Good afternoon and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back today once again with the Arthur Leclerc career mode. We are into the final 2 rounds of this season. We've got Qatar today, of course, and then we'll finish off in Abu Dhabi on Saturday as well. Of course, no creator series on Saturday, so the perfect chance for us to recalculate a little bit with the schedule. And yeah, we'll be finishing off the career in Abu Dhabi on Saturday. So hopefully we can try and keep the push on in the championship. We currently have a 34-point gap between ourselves and the championship leader, Max Verstappen, which is a big, big gap with 2 races to go. But of course, we do have a sprint race available for this weekend. So although there's not many points available, we can still try and push to the maximum and see what we can do. We've won 3 of the last 4 races, 3 of the last 5 as well, getting a P2 in Singapore. But yeah, with the final 2 races, it all comes down to these last 2 races. See if we can be crowned champion in our rookie season. The first of a rookie champion? Who knows? Who knows? My mind is France, I think tire strategy was SHM. SHM is Swedish House Mafia. That was it was on the song that we're playing before that one. But yes, we are wearing the Red Bull shirt today as well. Fitting for the news today, huh? Very fitting. Let's get you guys penalties and Red Bull real quick. There you go. Enjoy your points. What up, Carlos? Again, mate. I thought it'd be 2 bait. Nah, I mean, it felt right. Come on. I mean, with Yuki getting promoted to Red Bull, it felt right, didn't it? It felt right. Yeah, for those who missed it, that was a thing that happened today as well. Red Bull have announced today that Yuki Tsunoda will be going to Red Bull from Japan onwards, with Liam going the other way. So there was another rumor going on about Colapinto going to Racing Bull, then Yuki's promoted to Red Bull, with Lawson being fully out the shop. But yeah, he's that's not happening. So just a straight swap between Yuki Tsunoda and Liam Lawson. So we'll see how it goes. What do you think of yesterday's game trailer release? I like it so far. I like what I was seeing. My team getting overhauled should be very exciting. My team's been kind of untouched since they really introduced it into the game, hasn't it? So, yeah, with that getting an overhaul, that should be good. I'm very excited for that. But yeah, we're still waiting for news on like the handling and stuff like that. I think there probably will be handling changes this year. It was one of the biggest criticisms of F124, so I refuse to believe they haven't touched that. But, yeah, I'm sure we'll get some more, like, deep dive footage. We'll get more gameplay footage over the next couple of weeks. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Have I been watching the F1 Sim Championship on Twitch? It's insane how fast they are. Those guys are rapid. But the problem is, right, them being so rapid, in my opinion, actually makes it kind of difficult to watch. Because they all just sit behind each other in one literal 20-car long train. It's, I don't know. For me, personally, I don't get too excited about the esports and stuff like that. I know that Jana Opma is doing very well right now as well. Obviously, last night was a big one for him too. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not really something I enjoy that much, personally, but everyone's got their preferences. What if you also can't pull in Red Bull? What do they do then? I mean, that would basically prove that the second seat is the issue at Red Bull. There still is that question mark about the whole Red Bull situation. You know, is it the drivers? Is it the car? I feel like it's been a bit of a mix. I definitely think some of the drivers that promoted haven't been that great. But I also do think there is an issue at Red Bull with that second seat and the car in general maybe as well. I think Max just does Max things and outperforms what it truly is. But, yeah, I don't know. Hope it wins in Japan. I don't think he'll be fighting for a win, but it would be great to see. The thing is, there genuinely is a question right now if Racing Bull are genuinely a better car than Red Bull. And if that is the case, that's not good for Red Bull at all. Imagine the sister team, who's supposed to be always below you, suddenly becomes the better team. That would be disastrous for Red Bull. So, apparently, I'd imagine Honda has probably paid a good bit as well for Yuki to get the seat. So, I assume there probably was a little bit of financial play involved in that whole move. Fuck off, let's bring on Yuki. Well, he's here now, and we'll see what he can do. We'll see what he can do. Thank you much, Ruth, for the 3 months of Tier 1 in advance, but dude, I appreciate that. 19 months in total as well. You'll have to see it, ladies and gentlemen. Get Sluice been chat to welcome Root into Vince fam for the 19 months and the 3 advance as well. I appreciate that, dude. Red Bull's faster, but the car is on edge, so it makes it hard to actually extract the performance. And Max is a driver that is literally on the edge all the time. And that's how he drives. He is a very on the limit, on the edge driver. So he's always going to be able to extract the most out of something like that. The problem is, if the car is pushed over that limit, Max really struggles. He can't get himself back to the limit where it should be. So, yeah. Max will be able to extract anything from anything like that, but if the car becomes better than it well, if the car becomes more unpredictable than it currently is, I think Max would actually struggle a lot more with it. So, my 3 in advance is last month, I think. I mean, it says 3 in advance right now, so I don't know. Maybe it's the second of the 3? I don't know. I don't know. Must be a forced. What up, mate? How's it going, dudes? Watching in 1080p. That must feel like a luxury right now. You've forgotten how beautiful I look, don't you? You can see all my imperfections now. Max is constantly edging. I mean, can you blame him? Can you blame him, truly? Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started for the Qatar Grand Prix. So, 2 races to go in this season. We've got Qatar today, and then, of course, on Saturday, we'll have Abu Dhabi. Reminder again that we don't have any creator series on Saturdays, so we're doing a career mode stream to make up for the missed stream yesterday as well on Saturdays. So, just 3 races to go, including the sprint race, of course, today. We'll have the sprint race, we'll have the feature race today, obviously, as well, and then Abu Dhabi, it's going to be pedal to the metal, and hopefully, we can try and close that gap to Verstappen in the championship. The gap right now, 34 points between ourselves and the Dutchman. I think it's safe to say we probably are confirmed top 2. I don't think actually Charles Leclerc can't even catch up at this point, can he? He's got 91 point gap to us, so I don't think that's possible for him to actually catch up at this point. So top 2 is all but confirmed, and then of course it's just a fight between ourselves and Verstappen for that championship in the Drivers' Championship. I thought you were just constantly pixelated. Just wait till you see me impersonate. I'll be even more HD. I wish I could watch in 144p. Why would... What? Do you mean 1440? I assume you mean 1440, right? Right, what do we got to do here? Let's do our specialist real quick. Hoping for a max DNF today. I think the only way we can get a championship is with a max DNF, to be honest with you. I think that's essential. If we don't get a max DNF, it becomes even harder to get a performance, so... Only 6 points maximum left, so PT guaranteed. Yeah, I thought as such. Do you think F125 is going to be good? In my opinion, it has to be. I feel like we say that every year, that the next F1 game has to be good. But I like the change they're making. I like the additions they're bringing in as well. We've not seen anything about the handler model yet, so fingers crossed that is going to be changed. But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Right, manufacturer explode. Complete 4 sessions that damage to the car. Complete the weaker than 2 collisions. I mean, it's pretty hard to damage a car in Qatar. That was a bit of a tongue twister. Reach a speed of 200 mile/hour to the weekend, or use overtake ERS for 40 seconds. Sure, probably do that quite comfortably. We'll do 12 laps during the weekend, and I think just this one actually. Put the race strategy program. There we go. All right. Yeah, the reverse tracks are going to be interesting. I believe from what we've seen so far, and from what I've heard, I believe we're only going to get 3 tracks reversed. Only 3. In the trailer, they showed Zandvoort, Austria, and Silverstone to be the only 3 that are going to be reversed. I don't believe any other tracks can be reversed. So from what I know so far, and from what we've seen in the trailer, it looks like just those 3 tracks will have a reverse layout to them, which is interesting. Qatar was reversed as well, no? I don't think so. I didn't notice that in the trailer. The only 3 I noticed was Silverstone, Austria, and Zandvoort, so... But maybe there's another one. Maybe. I hope I'm wrong. I'd like to see all the tracks reversed, really, but I guess there'll be a lot of, like, licensing issues and stuff with that, right? So, even if it's only 3, it's still cool. They could probably add more every new game after. I hope so. F3 drivers only in Iconic? Yeah. So the only way you can get F3 drivers for F125 is via the Iconic Edition. If you pre-order or order the base edition, then unfortunately you won't get the F3 drivers available. So it's only Iconic Edition you can get that, unfortunately. So I'm very curious about that, though. Very, very curious about the F3 thing. I'm sure we'll get some more info on that at some point as well. Just do not lock reverse tracks to limited modes, F1 World. I really, that's how I feel like it's going to be. I really feel like it's going to be a limited time mode. Like, maybe from the start of the game for the first season or 2. And that's it. I really feel like it's not going to be a prolonged thing. Why am I listening to the Prem theme tune? Is that a complaint? Better not be. It's a banger. Is this a teaser for F3 in 2026? It could be. It could be the start of having F3 in the game. The thing is, the only thing we have in like F3 related is literally just the drivers. That's it. We only have the drivers. And obviously, next year, we'll get a fresh load of drivers anyway. So maybe it's a start of having F3 drivers in the F3 cars and stuff in the game, but I don't know. I don't know. Is there going to be an F3 mode in Iconic? From what we've seen so far, there's no look of any F3 cards. Just the drivers. Just the drivers. Do not give Verstappen the elimination mode treatment. Let the players enjoy the mode how and when and how they want. It should be like a free will thing, in my opinion. You should just be able to pick it as a reverse one-off if you want to. I don't believe it should be a game mode. I don't believe it should be like a, you know, anything else. It should just be like another map you pick, essentially. You know, on F1 2020, when you have the short tracks and stuff like that, it should literally just be like that, in my opinion. You get the whole selection as and when you want it. That's how it should be. I'd buy into those F3 cars. Love driving lower formulas. It'd be interesting to see how they handle it, to be honest with you. Because I don't really enjoy the handleable of F2 too much. So, I'm very curious how F3 handles. Am I going to get the Icon Edition? I hope so. When did you start in career mode? If you're asking where we started in F2 with Arthur Leclerc and then went into Williams. But if you're asking for yourself, you can start wherever you want to, essentially. F2 handling is superb, so much better than F1 cars. Really? Do you think? I didn't get on with them too well. But that's probably because I was kind of, you know, only doing F1. So it was probably more just like my unfamiliarity with F2 more than anything. But yeah, I'll tell you what, F2 cars should be interesting to handle F125 as well, if we do get changes. DSG, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Support coming as well. Right. Let's go all these. Let's go some older set for practice. Obviously, with Qatar being a sprint weekend, you only get one practice session. So we'll be looking to make the most of this weekend. And we'll go with number 4 here. There we go. Just the ICEs, again, still showing some wear, but I think we'll be able to get through the next 2 weekends with it. So, all right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get underway for Qatar. I think we can run 110 AI here. I think the AI is a little bit weaker around this track. So let's give it a go. FP1 up first. Let's see what we can do. We've got race strategy, time management, and track acclimatization to do today. There's a new breaking point mode. Yes, there is a new breaking point mode. Breaking point 3 will be in the game. So we'll be able to use Connor Sport again.
Get some good data here in free practice.
Don't get that much with F1. It's not really the handling model. I think it's the time model to suit my driving style. Maybe. It could be that, yeah. I mean, there is obviously the whole, like, you know, F2 cars don't have the hybrid system on board like F1. So I also think the racing in F2 in this game is better because you don't have to worry about the whole, you know, battery management sort of aspect. It's just flat out DRS and that's it. So once you've broken a DRS train, like, you're good. It's very difficult to catch back up again. But with the battery system, the hybrid system in the game, yeah, it does make things a little bit tricky with that, so. Devin clears Jack, whatever his name is. I don't think I ever actually finished Breaking Point 2. Maybe I need to go back and do that before we start Breaking Point 3. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Isn't the F1 movie team in the game? Apex GP, yeah. Apex GP are going to be in the game this year. I don't think you'll be able to actually do too much with them, though, from what I have seen so far in the press notes and things. I believe it's just like, it'll be scenes from the movie that you can replicate and do in the game, essentially. That's what I've seen so far. I don't believe you'll be able to use them, like, in career mode, or you won't be able to use them in, like, time trial or anything like that. I believe it's literally, like, its own separate mode where you can just do, yeah, things inside of Apex GP, essentially. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Be very, very interesting. What types we've got here? Hards and softs, right? We'll have to use the hards for probably all of these so we can do a quali lap on our own. Time around here is pretty bad, though, so.
Track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to 10.
Am I not watching qualifying? For what? Surely there's a My Team livery for them? There might be, actually, yeah. There might be a My Team livery. Maybe there'll be an option for a My Team in general, actually. Maybe when you do a My Team, you'll be able to actually do an Apex GP. So, yeah, maybe. Oh, for esports? I'm not particularly interested in esports too much. I don't really enjoy watching it all that much. Opinions on Yuki swapping with Red Bull? I mean, in my opinion, it should have been, you know, it's how it should have started this season, is with Yuki or Red Bull. I do feel a little for Leon, though. I mean, it's been 2 races and you drop him. It's a very demoralizing thing to do to a driver. But, I don't know. I reckon there was a little bit of a push and shove from Honda. I'll be honest. I think Honda probably paid up a good sum of money to get Yuki in that Red Bull. It wouldn't shock me in the slightest. It's how we should have started the season, but I think it will answer the biggest question we have about Red Bull right now, though. Have they got a genuine second driver problem? Or is it the car that's the issue? I think Yuki will probably give us the final answer to that quite well-aged question now. Liam's probably fine with it. Yeah, maybe Liam feels maybe a bit of pressure release. Because we all know, you know, that second seat of Red Bull is a very hotly contested seat. There's a lot of pressure driving for Red Bull. So maybe him going back to Racing Bull will ease off a lot of that pressure. I don't know. It'll feel weird driving an F2 car at F1 speeds. I mean, I don't think I'll be a literal F2 car if you're talking about Apex GP. All these tires are cold still. These tires are very cold still. Yuki goes in for his home race, so that's pressure. I mean, it's great for the marketing sense of things, isn't it? In terms of the marketing, it's great, but... yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. It'll be a very interesting weekend. If I don't have enough RAM for F124, will it not work? I mean, it probably will. It just might be very slow in some running sense. Like, processing times and loading times might be quite long for you. I'd imagine you could probably run the game okay with a slight lower RAM, but I think the processing time would be the issue. I'm no tech wizard, though, so... Your game just keeps crashing? Then I'd imagine that's probably the issue then, yeah.
Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open it.
Checo should have stayed. I guess that's the other question we've got going on right now as well, huh? Then they're paying 10 million for Hulk to drive for Racing Bull? I assume you meant Yuki there, right? Not Hulk. I assume you meant Yuki. But yeah, that does not surprise me in the slightest. And I'd imagine Honda probably saw Lawson's results and probably kept pushing Red Bull, saying, look what he's doing. Look what our driver's doing. I reckon there's a lot of peer pressure from Honda. That's what did that. These hard tires feel horrible. You missed Seb? Yeah, I don't think Seb's coming back anytime soon. Who's your current secret meeting with? We don't have one right now, I don't think. Don't think we have one. That was a lot of understood that. Yeah, that front left's already at 3%. Jeez. Don't say it in my afternoon, my bad. I'm just trying to be a realist. Bit better for that time. What is Schumacher to Cadillac in 2026? I honestly am a little bit concerned with Mick Schumacher. I don't really know what the way back is for him. He's doing pretty okay right now in World Endurance Championship, but I really don't know if he has a future in F1, if I'm being brutally honest. Especially with the amount of Academy product we're getting right now as well, so... yeah, I don't know. Think Lewis misses Seb? It's kind of mad that they had one of like the biggest rivalries at the time, didn't they? When they were both racing, and then all of a sudden they were big fans of each other, and everyone loved Seb, and they hated him during his dominance at Ferrari and stuff. So it's kind of weird how people's perspectives can change so easily. At what point does Seb become an icon for the next game? That's a good question, actually. I'd imagine that'll be something that happens maybe in the next couple of years. Did they show us any new icons other than the F3 drivers? Did they announce any new icons for the F1 game? I don't think they did they? Maybe they will at some point, but Oh, no way, that was a green. Better lap, though. These tyres warming up nicely.
It was a really good job indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
What's the current state of the championship? We are currently 34 points down on Verstappen with these 2 weekends to go. So, gonna be tough. Gonna be very, very tough. Oof. Do you know who the F3 icons are? No. I don't know if we're getting all the drivers or just a few of them. We don't really know much right now. Yeah, these hard times don't feel too good here. I think they'll be needed, but they don't feel great. Very understeering. Raikkonen and Vettel be a 66 icons? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we had Pastor Maldonado as a icon, didn't we? So, if we can get him as an icon, surely we can get anyone. Have you seen Bottas testing McLarens as reserve? It's not really a surprise. Mercedes and McLaren typically work together with their drivers and things, so... They've done that several times in the past. I always forget where the pit entry is here. I think it's on the entrance here, isn't it? Yeah. I remember it used to be before the final corner, but... where's the line? Here it is. Okay, I need to work on my pit entry here. Gotta hope for a dinner for both races for Verstappen? Yeah, basically. We're gonna need a lot of luck. We'll say that. Oscar, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in as well. Make sure Macro reserve for them. Exactly, yeah. Stoffel Van Dorn as well was linked to both teams when... I think it actually still might be. Maybe with Aston Martin too, so... Are you still at 106 difficulty? No, we're at 110 right now for this one. Do I drive with assists on? No. All my assists are off. What do you think of the Lawson and Tsunoda swap? Wow, we're 1,000 pound Ricardo there. Jeez. I think it was... It's brutal. It really is. I think it's how we should have started the season, really. I think everyone will happily agree that Yuki should have been the second driver at Red Bull to start the season. It has obviously been a torrid start for Lawson. But it is very brutal to pull a driver after 2 races. Very, very brutal. And I think a lot of people are going to use the excuse of, you know, Lawson's never done China and Australia before. He's new to those tracks. But let's be honest, so was Antonelli. And he's been cooking at Mercedes so far. Arguably in a better car, but he's been doing great so far. So I don't really believe in the whole, you know, he's not done this track before. Because the same thing can be said for the other rookies, and they're doing okay, in my opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a 50-50 for me. It's a 50-50. I understand why you would make a swap, but it's brutal for a driver's morale. Absolutely brutal. I really don't want to use the hard tires for this racetrack. Ugh. It's going to be grim. We'll do it, though.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
You have a DB11, Mastermind DB11. Nice. Lovely car. And so they did tons of testing pre-season. Again, kind of besides the point, really. Because Lawson arguably has more F1 experience than Antonelli, if we're going by that route. You know, Lawson was in for the second half of last season. He made a couple of races in 2023 as well. He's done a lot of other formulas out there. He arguably has more experience than Antonelli, if you ask me. Yeah, this hard tire warm-up is horrible. Jeez. What we do first when F125 comes out? I mean, with my team getting an overhaul, it sounds about right we start with that, right? Hundred the right choice. All also being in the car does destroy his confidence. Yeah, that is true. But who's not to say that that wouldn't happen to Yuki, right? The exact same thing could well happen to Yuki this weekend. And I tell you what, how bad would it be if Lawson outperforms Yuki this weekend? Imagine that Yuki finishes outside the points and Lawson gets a top 10. I think that would probably prove that the car is bad. Very, very bad. Could you imagine that happened? Oh, there would be some civil war going on at Red Bull, wouldn't there? It's likely a big possibility. It genuinely is. Because I don't think I don't think Racing Bull are a bad car. I actually think Racing Bull have got a solid pedal under their right foot. The problem right now at Racing Bull is their terrible strategies. Like, they've completely ruined both their drivers so far since the start of the season. Oh my god, these hard tires feel terrible around here. Thank you, Howick. I want full credit, please. They'll start fighting for who gets to see in a worse car. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? That is not an issue you'd expect to have to deal with. Yeah, I do not like these hard tires. These feel horrible. Am I using the FSR or FSR2? Just the FSR. I do want the FSR2, though. Looks great. Racing Bull's two-stopper in China was poor. Yeah, then obviously they left Yuki out to dry in Australia as well, didn't they? And it ruined probably quite an easy top 6 in Australia. Yeah, they need to sort themselves out with the strategy. Because let's be honest, Yuki probably should have been the points on both occasions there. I think he scored points in the sprint race, didn't he? Was it a P7 he got there? Do you recommend the Mercedes replica steering wheel? The one that costs like $2.5 grand? Or $2 grand or something like that? I mean... I guess? I don't know. I've never used it. But it's a lot to spend on just a wheel. So probably not. I don't know. Your money, I guess. I think my entire setup probably costs less than that, to be honest with you, but... I think Gaz deserves a chance at a competitive car. He's underrated. I think he's one that a lot of teams have been keeping an eye on as well. Because his redemption story has been very good so far, isn't it? You know, he struggled a lot at Red Bull when he was there. Went back to AlphaTauri, cooked. Alpine so far has been a bit hit and miss, to be honest. He's had some great races. He's had some not great ones as well, so... But I do think he's someone who will probably get a strong seat at some point. I don't know if Alpine will be that team, but... Yeah. George is looking good so far. Yeah, that Mercedes looks a good car. That Mercedes looks a very decent car. I think it'll be between Red Bull and Mercedes for third in the constructors. They both seem to have a fairly competitive car for that spot, so... I mean, Red Bull maybe not so much, but they have the power of Verstappen. He's the biggest upgrade you can get. Ferrari second, do you reckon? With the way they started the season, yeah, I think so. I initially had them to win the constructors, but how the first 2 races have unfolded doesn't look great for it, does it? Obviously a long way to go, a lot can happen, but it's not been a great start for Ferrari. Being a Ferrari fan hurts? Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I bet. You said Red Bull 3rd or 4th? You mean Max? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. VerstappenRacing.com. That felt pretty good. 3.4. It's more like it. When's F125 come out? 30th of May. So right at the end of May. 5 days after my birthday. My birthday's the 25th of May, so... The Iconic Edition comes out 2 days after my birthday. That'll be a fun birthday celebration stream. No F125 mods? Oh. There is no F125 mods. Why is there no F125 mods? Did the game have an update today? It might have, actually, with the announcement last night. $1 GB? Oh, I somehow missed that. Usually when your game updates, it does clean your files, essentially, so... Yeah, I missed that. Good spot. Good spot. I will restart the game after this and put the mod back in. That only takes a minute to do. Hold up for me. I have no idea what they would have added. Feel free to have a look and let me know, though. What do you think about that Sonoda move? I feel like I'm going to be answering this all day, aren't I? I think this is a question I'm going to be answering all day. I don't really have a true answer, to be honest with you, though. That's the problem. I kind of see both sides. Like, I think it's brutal to drop a driver after 2 races, but it's how we also should have started the season as well, so I don't know. I'm very mixed. Nah, I reckon we get Arthur Leclerc there, Alec. What up, Liam? Mercedes will get constructors next season? Depends how they get on with the new regulations, I guess. I have seen some rumors going around that apparently the Mercedes powertrain is looking very good for next year. Again, you've always got to take with a pinch of salt, but that's the current rumor going around, is that apparently the powertrain is expected to be very good. Huge for McLaren? Yeah. It is huge for McLaren. All about getting the aero spec and stuff right for next year, and the chassis and stuff. Could you imagine if they cancel the regs? What do they do with Cadillac if that happens? I refuse to believe they can cancel next year's regulations. It's way too late, surely. What did Cadillac do? Do they just get told to come back when the regulation ends up coming in? Because I refuse to believe that will happen. There's no way they cancel the regulation. I thought that I'd given Lawson more time than 2 races, as did we all. I don't know. It was a very big gamble to change the driver after 2 races. Oh man. Well, they cancel regulations have been building up hype for the last 5 years or so. We are talking about the FIA here. Do you know why they changed regulations? Regulation changes are very normal. They happen, well, regularly. Every 4 or 5 years, typically. 337, 0, sorry. Actually improved that lap. Okay, let's head back into the garage. My friend brought up V10s, and I said no way because of new regs. The whole V10 situation wouldn't be for a while. I don't think anything gets changed with next year's regulations, but I think 2030 or something like that is when we might look at getting V10 and stuff like that. It'll be a while until we see them. A long, long while. What are the changes? The cars are going to be a little bit smaller for 2026. Not by much, but a little bit. They're removing the MGU-H, I believe it is, for 2026 as well. So the cars should be a little bit lighter. There's probably a load of other things as well. I don't remember everything off the top of my head, but they're like the major ones that are being changed. Only makes QT by 6,000. Jeez. That would be disastrous if we got knocked out in Q1 on the Tower Decider. Do you think anyone's going to be able to compete with McLaren this year? I think Ferrari can. It's just they need to sort themselves out in terms of their strategies and Making sure they don't get disqualifications. But I do think McLaren will probably get the Constructors from here on out. I initially had Ferrari to win the Constructors, but with the way they started the season, it's not great. Blakely's had a horror season. Yeah, it's not been great. Brendan Lee getting knocked out on his final ever esports race as well. It's kind of sad. Who do I think will get the Cadillac seats? Colton Herta and Sergio Perez are my predictions. I'll tell you what, we're only less than a year away now until I can review my predictions for 2026. I think it's about 2 years ago now, I made predictions on what the drivers would look like for 2026. And it don't look good. It's not looking good, bruv. So that should be interesting to find out how accurate I was next year. My team F125, Barry and Arthur. Maybe. We do typically use Barry as, like, the driver career only, but if the people want Barry that early, we can bring Barry back, I'm sure. I'm sure it can be discussed. Yeah, I think it was around 2 years ago. Around 2 years ago, I made predictions on the 2026 grid, and, yeah. In less than a year, we can see how wrong I was. Right, we've got one more program to do. We'll use the rest of the hard tire for this, and then we'll use a soft tire for a quick quali lap, and that should be us done with practice. Then we'll restart the game. We'll get the mod installed as well, and
let's go.
Yeah, get into sprint quali. I remember making 2022 predictions. What was I smoking? Putting Haas P4. Yeah, I feel like my predictions for this year are already going to be quite wrong. I think Lawson's going to finish a lot lower now because of that swap with Sonoda. I think I had him to finish 8th, maybe, or 9th, something like that. And I think he'll finish a lot lower than that, so. Right, so this was a tire management one, wasn't it? So let's just bust this one out, and then we'll jump onto soft tire, do a quick quali lap, and that'll be us done for practice. Why do they destroy the breakboards in quali and esports? I don't know if they mean to or not. It might just be that they accidentally clip it or something on their entry. Can be quite easy to do.
Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool down laps are now.
Unless they were doing it intentionally. They're doing it intentionally.
So that we don't light up the rubber too much.
They mean to?
Not to mention recharging the battery.
I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe to make it more difficult. I don't know. Is this Snowder and Lawson swap for the rest of the season? Yes. Well, plan to be. Who knows? If Yuki has a horror show and Lawson does very well, maybe they'll swap him back again. Who knows? Wait, K-Mac. Please go. Thank you. Playing solo or online? Solo right now. We do online on the weekends, typically. Except this Saturday. But usually otherwise we do. Right, time management. I assume time management here is very brutal, so. F1 Esports got the CS wildcard? Yeah, maybe they're getting points for hitting styrofoam or something, I don't know. They ripped up a page out of the Creator Series book. I mean, yeah, those first two corners weren't great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, these hard tires are horrible. I don't like these hard tires. I'll have to live with it, though. Am I doing Criminal Saturday? Yeah. Yeah, there's no Creator Series this Saturday, so we'll be doing Career Mode to make up for yesterday's mid-stream. Unfortunately, I couldn't go live yesterday, so. How do you feel about the online format? I don't enjoy it. How do you mean by format? Buy Criminal to do iRacing. I was considering it, but then Honestly, if I'd done the stream yesterday, I probably would have done iRacing on Saturday. But unfortunately, didn't quite go the way I wanted it to, so. Do you have any tips on how to save tires during a longer race? Make sure you're running max tire pressures to keep the tire temperatures down. Ultimately, the only way to keep your tires in a good shape is to make sure they don't overheat. That's the biggest factor. So making sure your tire temperatures are always cool is very important. Like I say, putting max tire pressures on your setup tends to help. Reducing your steering input, so not being quite as sharp with the steering. And obviously being careful on the throttle and not locking up, all that sort of stuff contributes to less tire wear. Avoiding curbs as well is usually quite good. I don't know how effective that is on this game, but typically speaking, avoiding the curbs is good for tires. Is this F125? No. What track is this? Qatar. This might be a green if we get these last two corners right. What depends this final one? Obviously, lap times are a bit slower right now because of this, but we did pick up a green. I doubt we can get a purple, but I'll take a green. We don't have much pace. I've only used this hard tire so far. It's all I've used in practice, so. We'll see our quali pace very soon because we're going to do a soft tire next. Soft run, yep. We've got one soft tire. I do kind of wish that I maybe did a different allocation, though. Because it's quite clear that this track is a bit brutal on tires, so I kind of wish I went with a harder tire allocation, but it is what it is. What up, Dutchie? What up, Kev? Yeah, no, we're going to get a purple. This track's a little bit too brutal on tires to get towards that purple. Yeah. Back to bed greens isn't too bad, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, NASA reportedly bidding 85 million for Kudos. I could see that happening. I really could see that happening. Thoughts on the esports championship? I've not really been paying too much attention to it, with it. Too much to it. English, hello. I've not been paying too much attention to it, to be honest. I did watch a little bit last night with Qatar, but yeah, I've not really watched a huge amount of it. Hopefully Opmir does it, though. It'll be sick to see our first ever 3-time in esports. What up, Oscar? F124 and 23 are still full price on PlayStation. Want to test the game out? You can maybe purchase EA Play. I believe that's like £4 a month, roughly. And I believe you get F124 included in that, so maybe go with that route. Was Ilya in Q1? Yeah, I heard. What wheelbase do you use? I have the Mazda R9. Coming to the UK, the Red Bull finally gets what he deserves. I mean, it's how we should have started the season, really, isn't it? It's how we should have started the season. But I just really hope that he doesn't struggle. Yuki's proven that he's a very solid driver. And I think him going to Red Bull will definitely answer the question of whether it is the second drivers or the car. How come I didn't use Cockpit for you out of curiosity? TV pod's faster. And better for the viewing experience as well. Everyone much prefers TV pod than Cockpit. If Yuki struggles on Red Bull, time for Hadjar. And then when Hadjar struggles, it's time for Lindblad. And then when Lindblad struggles, it's time for the baby who was born yesterday in the London hospital or something to go in. I don't know. They'll pull anything out of anywhere just to make sure it's not the car. Right. That will do it for most of practice, I think. We've got one more tyre to use, but that's the hard tyre done at least. We're on 16% wear after all them laps, so it's going to be a very difficult one this weekend with tyres. But let's jump onto the soft tyre. The fast lap so far is 21.3 from Max Verstappen, who is leading that championship right now, so a strong start to the weekend for him. So let's jump onto that soft tyre and see what we can do for a quick quali lap, and that'll be us done for practice.
Let's get the car out onto the track.
Do you get any overheating issues with the R9? The R9 does typically run very hot, but it's apparently, from what I've heard, it's very normal. I've had no issues with it. Like, it does get very hot, the wheelbase, but it doesn't cause any poor performance loss. So I did Google it to make sure that that is supposed to happen, and it is very normal, so. Yeah, literally new. I mean, it's crazy how many drivers are cycling through. How hot is normal? Mine burns. I don't have an exact temperature or anything, but I could probably leave my hand on it for... I mean, I could probably keep my hand on it and it wouldn't cause any issue. It's definitely not like... It's an uncomfortable hot, but not where to the point where I touch it and I get like a scald or anything like that. If yours is quite literally burning, then that definitely don't sound right. Maybe you need to turn your force back down a bit or something.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
What up, Mitchell? Need a little more temperature on that right side tyre. What track? This is Qatar. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. I might have had up Mercedes behind me a little bit, but hopefully I'll pull away. Okay, let's do this. Our one and only practice quali lap. Let's make sure we try and get it right. A little bit of oversteer on the exit there. Not bad for a sector, though. I like where we're looking so far. I like where we're looking. Should be able to all these corners flat out. Oh, nearly. I had to lift a tiny bit right at the end there. Maybe not that one. But looking about 2 seconds faster, 2.1. I'll push the badge to the line, and this should be a P1. It is 20.9 across the line. We beat Verstappen by about 3 or 4 tenths there. About 3 or 4 tenths. So a little bit of that in qualifying will definitely do us good. But as we all know, the AI always get a bit quicker in qualifying compared to practice. So take this with a grain of salt. Wolf having max force feedback and not being able to handle the car made me laugh. Yeah, I think he learned quickly, didn't he? Can I display the driver's constructor standings later? Absolutely, yep. Before we head into sprint quali, I can show the standings again. I do need to do a quick game restart so I can put the mod back in, because I didn't realize that the update removed it yesterday, so... Watching the esports guys yesterday, crazy how they use the whole length of the track and stay within the limit. It's unbelievable how fast those guys are. A lot of people always ask me, you know, why don't I go for esports and stuff? All you gotta do is watch an esports race and realize how quick they actually are. I'm about 1.5 to 2 seconds off the pace of those guys every lap. They know how to extract every single corner to the millimeter perfection. And, yeah, I'm not about that life. We'll have our fun with it. When's esports streamed? I believe quality's right now. The race will be at 8, I believe. Oh, where? Twitch and YouTube on the Formula 1 channel. I'm pretty sure Tom did qualifiers one year, nearly got in. Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was like back in 2018, 19, I believe. But then he decided to pursue the content side instead, so... I think even he realized that, you know, this is going to take a lot of time. Should I buy F1 or F1 Manager? Depends on what you prefer. Do you prefer actually driving, or do you prefer just doing the manager side? How do you not get bored of doing 100% with AI? I make them immersive. I make my career modes immersive. I get you guys involved, and always adds to the fun of it. Right, we do finish 400, sorry, jeez, can't talk. 4/10 up on Verstappen at the end there. He did a 21.3, we did a 20.9, the only driver so far to get in the 20s. And we've got Perez, Charles, Carlos Sainz, Piastri, Russell, Hamilton, Gasly, and Norris all in that top 10 so far, but Norris was on the medium tyre. Same as Alex Albon in P11 there, so hopefully on a soft he'll be able to find a bit more time. But I think that'll do it for the only practice session of the weekend. So let's skip on a little bit of time and see if anyone does get a bit closer. But so far, looking pretty good. The way they steer through the corners is disgusting. That's the problem with the handle model. It's all about snapping the front end to maximize cornering speed this year. And it has been nullified a little bit, but it's still very strong. And yeah, hopefully F125 isn't like that. I'll never find esports exciting. The problem I have with the esports is because the drivers are so damn fast, they literally always stay within DRS of each other. There's no, like, dirty air or anything like that. Even with dirty air, I don't know how much they'd really separate or anything, but the fact there's no dirty air basically means they literally just go front wing to rear wing the entire race. And, yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah. Qualifying is probably the best bit, to be honest with you. The first time ever I got a quicker lap time than you, but he was definitely using a Season 5 My Team car.
Sadly, it's time to
is he P15, is he? Ouch.
is over. However, we'll be
That's
back
not good.
shortly for more Formula 1 action.
It is indeed, Yak. Yeah, it is. I don't have a steering wheel, only a controller. Do you think it'll be hard to do to be good? I know a lot of people who play on controller in this game and are very good, so definitely a possibility. Right, that is practice over and done with here in Qatar, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur Leclerc, we do finish up on top by 4/10 to Max Verstappen in second place. The other Red Bull Sergio Perez in P3 there, with Charles Leclerc. Carlos Sainz had top 5. It looks like that top 10 kind of remained unchanged, didn't it? So, the top 10 is exactly how it was from earlier. Alex Albon does finish up in P11, and you can see the rest of the finishing order there as well. So, hopefully when Albon goes onto the soft tyre, he'll be able to go to where sort of these Mercedes are, and we can try and do a little bit of pushing in the constructors. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the practice over and done with for this weekend. I'm going to do a quick game restart as well, because I need to get the mod file back in, and then we can get into sprint quali immediately after. Must have made a mistake in the middle part of the lap. Oof, that's tough. You must have a penalty to drive without racing shoes. Yeah, it's a big risk my feet catch on fire, to be fair. Right. Give me 2 seconds. Let's get this mod installed, and then we'll be back in. We'll only take a minute. Is Yano Championship in the bag? Well, he's just got knocked out in Q2, apparently, so maybe not necessarily. Thoughts on Yuki? Happy for him to get his promotion, but I hope it doesn't come back to bite him. Is what I'd say. Right. F124 mods. We want this one. Replace. Then we want the helmet mods. Here we go. And just like that, the mod is installed. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Qatar's one of my favorite tracks in the F1 game. Really? I mean, it's quite fun to do a quali lap around, but doing a race round here, I do not enjoy it. It's literally a test of track limits, and that's it. Bizzle, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Is a 360 Hz and iRacing out yet? I believe so. I saw that Monza did their announcement on it, so I think so. Voucher doing voucher things again. Yeah, I don't know. The problem I have with Qatar is it's literally just a track based around track limits. Getting safety cars and stuff around Qatar is pretty difficult as well because the walls are so far away. But yeah, I don't know. Decent track for qualifying, but not so much for the race, in my opinion. I don't mind Mexico. Mexico's decent.
We got a yellow turn.
Mexico's very decent.
Clear now, clear.
What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Is it easy to play manual gear on a steering wheel compared to joystick? I mean, if you know how to do it, then yes. I mean, for me, it's all instinctive, really, but yeah. We're just watching loads of fellas in a battle. That can be taken in many contexts. Right. Back into it. Why aren't we racing? We're about to. I just had to reinstall the mod real quick because for some reason it didn't get put back in after the update. So we should be good now. The mod should be back in. Cake, stop taking L's. Jesus. With Yano out in Q2, run hard chance could be high. What's the gap right now? I think it's like 20... Is it 21 points between those two? Basically, Ron Hart has to win, and then Yano can get, what is it, P7, I think it is? I can't remember the exact gap, but I might be wrong. But, yeah, it's definitely not a good start for Yano, though. Definitely not a good start. Namet, thanks for following Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in, too. Hope you're doing good. 21-point gap will be 20 if Thomas gets pole. They do points for pole position? I didn't know that. You can tell how much esports I watch. I genuinely had no idea they get points for pole. I guess for esports, it's probably a good idea, isn't it? Because all the cars are equal, so it's not a bad idea, to be fair. Who would win, you or Yano? Do I need to answer that? I don't think I do. Esports has the old pole position point. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thought you'd be in it? No, Dude, you don't realize how fast those guys are. I'm literally... I always say this. I'm about 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds a lap off their pace. I will never be in esports, nor do I want to be in esports. Never gonna happen. Right. Let's get our car set up for quali then, shall we? So, we'll go number 4 on this. The MGUH will go number 3. Energy Stalker number 3 as well. We'll go number 3 here. Control Electronics will go number 3 as well. Everything's got number 3 here, basically. And then Gearbox will go number 5. Sorry. Maybe number 3 for this one, actually. Not that it matters, because most of these gearboxes are fresh, so we'll go with the fresh one. Why not? Bids for esports, safety car driver. I'm down. I'm down. Where do I sign? How on earth do they even find that much more time? They know the game like the back of their hands. They practice many hours a day trying to be that good, so I don't want to be that good. You've got good pace, so I reckon you'd be in for a run? No. No. I can't even get a damn podium in the Creator Series. And you think I can do esports? Nuh-uh. Definitely not. Right, let's get the music on in the game as well. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the first competitive session of the weekend. Sprint quali up first. Of course, in Qatar, you do get a sprint weekend, which means we have sprint quali up first, which will determine the grid order for the sprint race. And then after that, we'll have the actual qualifying, which will determine the order for the actual race as well. So, without further ado, let's get started for sprint quali here in Qatar. Yeah, I know that F1 used to have a pole position point, but I didn't realize they had it in esports. That's all. Watch Vince get put in this Creator Series race now. I mean, it is Japan, and I do really like Japan, so maybe in that one I might have a chance. But, yeah. What do you think about the new F1 game? So far, so good. Hopefully they adjust the handling model, though. That's the biggest question of F1 25, is the handling model. Right, of course, in sprint quali, you only get medium tires for Q1 and Q2, so we may have to do a couple runs if we do a bad lap. Likewise for Q2. Then when we get into SQ3, we'll have the soft tire available to us. So, Medium tire bolted on. Fuel is set to 3.3. I think we're going to head out straight away for our first lap here, so let's do it. Let's see what we can do.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Have they announced specific details or just a basic overview of changes so far? Basically, it's just a basic overview. In the press notes, they kind of mentioned what's changing. So obviously, the whole My Team thing. My Team's getting a big overhaul. We are going to get F3 drivers in the Iconic Edition. Breaking Point's coming back. Apex GP is going to have some like scenes and stuff from the movie that you can perform in the game. I kind of covered it all in my latest TikTok and YouTube video. Or YouTube short. So feel free to check that out if you'd like to. Start practicing reverse tracks. Oh yeah, that as well. Reverse tracks. That'll be something. I'd imagine they'll only do reverse tracks in Creator Series for the sprint race, though. I don't think they'll do an entire Grand Prix like that. Alright, let's get these tires warmed up. Yeah, that's all we know so far. There's been no mention of the handling model changes yet, so... No simulation, do you get nerves? In the more, like, actual competitive races, sure. In career modes, not really, because obviously we do it for a bit of fun. But in Creator Series, there is sometimes a little bit of nerves. When I do, you know, more serious endurance races and stuff, there's a bit of nerves as well, but... I think they're only natural, really. All right, here we go. First lap of the night in SQ1. Let's see what we can put down. The tire's nice and warm. Let's see what our first lap will bring to us. God, just tweaked a little bit on the exit turn too. No purple sector just yet. .21.6 fast lap so far from Esteban Ocon. Let's see how a lap's going to be. Let's lift a little bit through that right-hander there. Can we flat out this one? Not really. Had to do a little lift. Final corner. I thought I could have used a lot more battery here. And a bit more in the tank than I thought we would. Down to line we go. How's it going to be for our opening lap of Sprint Quali 20.8? We do go fastest here in Qatar. And Verstappen is right behind us. The two championship rivals as Lando Norris in the McLaren goes fastest now. 20.7 for the Brit. That was about a tenth and a bit faster than us, I think. So the McLaren on top, ourselves in second. Verstappen in third as we conclude our first lap of the day. I'd be fairly happy with that, I think. I think we could take that for SQ1. I see there's probably still quite a few laps to be done, though. So, we'll wait and see. Don't know what K-Mac was doing there. There's a couple of cars. I'm just going to stay over here. Let everyone go. I don't want to be in the middle of these guys. Those eyes are made for this sport. I don't know what the requirement is for that, but I'll take it as a compliment. Nothing yet, actually, how you'd be surprised. How do you know exactly when to brake for a corner? Reference points. And playing the game too much, probably. Every corner has a reference marker. It's all about how to extract the most out of the corner with that marker is the big one. Anyone else going faster, or is that it for SQ1? There's McLaren across the line now, actually. That's Oscar Piastri. Is Oscar going to go into the top 5? He does not. Unless he's starting a lap, but nothing at the moment. An Alpine crosses the line now as well. Doesn't go above us. I think there's a couple more cars as well. Will you race Monaco? When it's in the career mode, yeah. I just looked through the track list. Reverse can the pegs. It will kill everybody if you get unlucky timing. Oh, dude, that would be horrible, wouldn't it? Like I said, I don't think every track is going to be reversed. I'd be very surprised if it was every track, but I think it'll just be a few tracks. A full 73 days. You wouldn't change it for anything, would you, Howard? Be honest. I got some work to do? Yeah. It's definitely tricky to learn every single track, but honestly, once you do learn it, it kind of like embeds into your muscle memory. I don't really think about it too much. Like, I'm just sort of looking, but also knowing what I'm doing at the same time. So, everything becomes sort of just instinctive once you know what you're doing. Right. It's very quiet out on track right now. 20.7 is the fastest lap so far this session from Lando Norris. He's just over a tenth faster than us with Verstappen in third. Lance Stroll's just wedged his Aston Martin into P7 there. Alex Albon is P8 at the moment as well, so hopefully that'll be enough to get him through to the next qualifying session. We only got one purple sector in that lap, and that was in the first sector. Oscar Piastri has just completed his first lap, and he goes into second place, and McLaren's looking quick so far. Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri both on top at the moment. Pierre Gasly's dropped into P9th there. And, drops Alex Albon down a couple places. So, bottom 5 right now is Ricciardo, Bottas, Magnussen, Zhou, and Russell. Russell is the final driver to a lap. He's crossing the line now. Where's he going to put his Mercedes into 5th place? I believe that's just below us. We're P3. Russell's P5. Verstappen P4. So, I think that lap is probably enough for Q1, isn't it? That should get us through to Q2. We did a 20.8. What's P16 on right now? We're 1.1 seconds up on Hulk in P16. Think we're good. 4.5 minutes to go. Let's let the rest of the session play out then, I think. We should be all right. Thoughts on F125 not being on old gen? It's brutal for people who play on PS4 or on Xbox One, but it had to be done. If we want to progress with the game and make it better and get away from the ego engine inevitably as well, we need to move on from old gen. It's kind of limiting us at this point. It sucks for those people who obviously play on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, but it was going to happen. It was going to happen. Right, who should we go on board with? Who's leading the line? Let's go with Ricciardo, shall we? Ricciardo's in that bottom 5 as well, so let's see what he can pull out the bag. Feel bad, but it's come up 5 years now, Nugent. Exactly. If we want to really start developing the game further, we have to pull away from old gen. It's kind of hampering development at the moment, so it sucks, but it had to be done. I'm on old gen, I'm honestly devastated. I can't even put up PS5. Fully understand, and that's the reason why they kept it on old gen for so long. If we're being honest, brutally honest, we should have dipped away from old gen 2 or 3 years ago now. We're a bit behind with this game right now. So, it was going to be done at some point. But better late than never. Last year I thought there'll be an F125 and it came true. Well, of course there'll be an F125. Next, you're going to tell me there'll be an F126 as well. Let's see if Ricciardo improves it. Then across the line, it's going to be a 21.9. Only enough for P16, so he's out in Q1. Hulkenberg's out. Bottas, Magnussen, Zhou will probably be out here as well. Yeah, looks like it. That bottom 5 just muddled up a little bit. Alex Albon jumped down to P13. But that will do it here in Q1, ladies and gentlemen. SQ1 over and done with. Lando Norris is on top so far with Piastri in second, Sells in third, Verstappen and Russell that top 5 with Perez, Alonso, Charles Leclerc, Hamilton and Sainz all in that top 10. Lance Stroll, Pierre Gasly, Alex Albon, our teammate down in P13 there with Esteban Ocon and Yuki Tsunoda all through to Q2. Leaving us in Q1 then will be Valtteri Bottas, Nico Hulkenberg, Kevin Magnussen, Ricciardo and Zhou Guanyu all knocked out in SQ1 here in Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, on to SQ2 we go. Ron Ho on pole. Ooh. Yano's got a lot of work to do, huh? A lot of work to do. Do you think Max will leave Red Bull after all their antics? It's very difficult to say, to be honest with you. Very, very difficult to say. I think Max is trying very hard to stay loyal with Red Bull, but I think if an opportunity arises after 2026, if their car isn't that good, if he gets an opportunity with a top team for another championship, I think he takes it. I think he takes it. Right, 9.5 minutes to go for SQ2 then. Let's start with our first lap on this medium tyre. Obviously, we get a fresh medium available for Q2.
We're ready to go.
Let's see what we can do here. Sure, you already spoke on it, but what's your thoughts on the Lawson-Yuki situation? We've spoken on it many times. Many times so far. And I'm sure we'll probably be speaking about it plenty more over the next week or so, that's for sure. Unfortunate for Lawson. I just hope for Yuki it doesn't come back to bite him. Because we know how that second seat has been lately, so... What is esports? Basically 20 of the fastest drivers in the game going at it with each other. That's all it is. Lots of money involved in it, though. I think the constructor's prize pool is like 250 grand. And then driver's prize pool is like 100 grand, so... Lots of money involved. Are you saving sauce for Q3? It's sprint quali, so in sprint quali, in session 1 and 2, you only get medium tires. Once we get to SQ3, we unlock the soft tire, though. Racing, right? Yeah, 100% racing. We don't talk about what happens before and after that, though. That left side gets warm very quickly. Lots of fast corners on this track. Okay, here we go. Let's get a wide exit here. Cut back in, and let's floor it to the line. Here we go, first lap of SQ2. Let's see what we can put down here for our opening lap of this session. Looks okay so far. Didn't feel too comfortable in that left-hander. .7 for Lando. 20.5 for Verstappen. Lap time's coming down. Oi! Charles Leclerc, what are you doing there, buddy? That could have been very sketchy. Bit of on the exit there as well. Down slow we go. Is this going to be anywhere near P1 across the line? 20.9. That is 4 tenths away from Max Verstappen. He's put a great lap time down there. I think maybe Charles Leclerc costs about a tenth by blocking that exit, but yeah, still quite far away from Verstappen, even with that extra tenth. Lando Norris still looking pretty quick so far as well, so oof.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Charlie High Racing rejoin, literally. Yeah, in England we use miles per hour over kilometers per hour, so it just makes more sense to me to use miles per hour. Doesn't England use the metric measurements, though? Please don't get into it. I have explained this so many times that it drains me. Because it does my head in as well. We use so many different metrics. It's so annoying. England uses miles per hour? Yeah, we do. We do indeed. But Taco, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in, welcome in. What up, LH? Got another 3 tenths in there? Probably. But finding 4 tenths can be quite tricky, to be honest with you. I don't know if we need to do another lap this session. This lap might be enough to get us through to Q3, but yeah, that gap to Verstappen is a little concerning, isn't it? Is the sprint race calendar different compared to last year? Maybe. I can't remember what was on the 2023 calendar, to be honest. Wait, are you talking about 24 to 25? Or are we talking about 23 to 24? If we're about 24 to 25, I believe it's the same. I think. But it was different 23 to 24. 24 to 25? Yeah, I think it's the same. Someone might need to fact check me, but I believe it's the same. Run the best lap right now? I don't think I've got the facilities for that right now. What's Max's race pace compared to quali pace? We didn't really get to see. It's kind of difficult this sprint weekend to see what their actual race pace is, but I'd imagine it'll be fast. I would imagine. Ron Hart P1, Opmir P14, game on. Yep, game on indeed. However, it is Opmir's teammate alongside Ron Hart, so if there's one man to deny him that title, could be Freddie. We'll see. Right. That is SQ2. Maybe everyone done with. Let's see. We're currently... Albon's just gone to P11 there, so Piastri's gone to P8. We are currently about 5 tenths up on P11. It's not a big gap, is it? It's a decent gap, but not a big gap. That bottom 5 right now consisting of Alex Albon, George Russell, Esteban Ocon, Lance Stroll, and Yuki Tsunoda. So, Yuki did a very poor lap there. I think he'll have to go again for sure. Do we do another lap here, chat? What do we think? Do we do another lap? Nico, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. AI is not good in Qatar. Raced the 105, used 95, 98, and all other races. Yeah, I have no... I mean, to be fair, on 110, they seem okay so far, to be honest, but... You think stay in? It's 5 tenths. It's 5 tenths. I mean, the problem is we're getting a bit tight on time here, aren't we? So, stay in, it's good. All right, I'm taking a word for it. If it's not good enough, though, you guys are going to be in the firing line when we get back into the paddock. All right, last minute. Let's see what happens here, then. Yuki Tsunoda currently P15. To be fair, there's not that many cars out on track right now, so maybe we'll be okay. Who's leading the train so far? Pierre Gasly. Did Piastri just do his lap? No, he's just starting it. Pierre Gasly currently in 10th place. Let's see what the Alpine can do. What up, Ren? How's it going, dudes? Qatar's the first track I've done ever done 110 AI, and I won. Fair enough. Yeah, the AI do seem a little bit weaker here, but on 110 it seems okay for me at least, so... Qatar's not one of my better tracks, though. Oh, Gasly's starting a lap. Oh, what? Who's doing a lap, then? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out now. I guess we'll find the results out. There we go. We are through to Q3 then. We didn't need another lap, and it proved there. As we do find ourselves quite comfortably as well, actually, through to SQ3. Verstappen does go faster than with a 20.5 on that medium tyre. Lando Norris in second. George Russell improved drastically to get himself into P3. Arthur Leclerc in P4. Perez in P5. Charles Leclerc in 6th. With Alonso, Hamilton, Piastri and Stroll all inside that top 10. Leaving us in Q2 then will be Yuki Tsunoda, Carlos Sainz out in Q2 here in sprint quali. That's not ideal at all for the Spaniard. He's knocked out by about a 10th to Lance Stroll. Esteban Ocon in P13 with Alex Albon splitting the two Alpines in P14 and Pierre Gasly in P15. So not a good session for our teammate, unfortunately, but P4 for ourselves. Hopefully, we can try and keep pushing and score a little bit higher in SQ3. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is time for the final sprint quali session of the day. Can we try and find pole for the sprint race? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the shootout here in Qatar. Should we do a sprint pole prediction? Go for it. Go for it. How do you have the new liveries and driver suits? I'm using mods. I'm using the F125 season mod. Okay, let's do this. So, obviously, we do have the soft tires unlocked for SQ3 now, but we don't really want to use it until later in the session, because obviously, if we use it now, we'll have no time to do another lap, and even if we did have time, the tire would be cooked. So, let's just skip forward the first few minutes. Let's let everyone do their out laps and their fast laps and see where we are. But hopefully, we can try and push for a fast lap right at the end. Let's go with Verstappen, who is the first man out on track. First man to cross the line to start the lap as well. He was faster than SQ2. He's going to go again for another fast lap in SQ3. Let's see. This will probably be their only laps they do. Bro's amazing commentary. I wonder why. You'd have to tell me, because I don't know. Ron Hart pole, yeah, I saw. Right, let's see what Max puts down for his first lap. 29.7 in the first sector. I'd imagine we'll be in the low 19s, high 18s maybe. The soft tire usually is a lot quicker than the medium in the first few laps, so... Thought I did a commentating job before? Nope. No, I've never... I mean, I've done like a little tiny bit of commentary here and there, but not much. Very, very little. 26.5 middle sector for Verstappen. He is lifting a bit into the corners, isn't he? Maybe that could be our benefit. It absolutely is, Howick. I needed it after the last couple of days. I've been up... Yesterday, I got up at 3. Didn't get to bed till like 11 p.m. I was shattered yesterday. 19.9! That seems a bit slow. Am I crazy, or is a 19.9 a bit slow? I thought we'd be getting towards like the low 19s, if anything. But Verstappen, I mean, he's gone fastest so far with a 19.9. Everyone's doing like low to mid 20s at the moment. We've only got Alonso, Russell, and Piastri to a lap here. Russell goes P3, 20.2. Piastri P3, 20.1. Just found Alonso now. He's crossed the line now. Let's see where he goes. That's a 20.5 P8. That time seems very beatable. Unless the conditions of the track are quite poor, that seems like a very beatable lap time to me. Didn't you commentate with F1 score on time? Yeah, just for one-off race, yeah. Got a very good chance here. I think so as well. I think so too. Right, 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So, let's skip to the last 3 minutes of the session. Maybe drivers will head out for another lap, but their tyres are going to be worn, so it's going to be a difficult lap for them. All right, here we go. Ross with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, Ross. Thank you very much, Ross, for the 5 gifted subs to Simply Gamer, your mama, C Young, Trigger, and Ellis. What a legend. Thank you much for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome all 5 into Vince Fam on behalf of Ross. Very kind. Very, very kind of you, dudes. Yeah, you heard me, Howard. Your best win now? I will try. I will try. I appreciate that, Ross. Very kind of you, man. Very, very kind of you. All right. Here we go. Let's get these tires up temperature and start. Get ourselves ready for this one and only lap of SQ3. It's a fairly long track, but the lap times are relatively short, all things considered. Yo, Reese, that gifted sub to Alfonso as well. Thank you much, Reese, that gifted sub to Alfonso, my dude. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Alfonso into Vince Fam on behalf of Reese as well. Appreciate you, man. Very kind of you. No complaints now. He can't complain anymore. And 11 on that right-hand side tire. Howard with the 2 gifted subs. What's going on in here? Thank you much, Howard, for the 2 gifted subs to Mage and Sneaky. I appreciate that, dude. Very, very kind. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome both into Vince Fam on behalf of Howard. Make that 3 with 0 as well. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you, dudes. All right, here we go. One and only lap of SQ3 comes down to this one. We need to beat a 19.9 from Max Verstappen to get pole position here. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Good first sector. Very decent first sector.
"24 months already, goddamn."
Oh, Jesus. That was a little bit deep there, a bit scrappy. That's the only bad call we've had so far. Into the final sector now, come on. Just have to lift a bit off the throttle. Here we go, final corner. The apex down to the line we go. Oh, we're going to be on pole here in Qatar. We're into the 18s, into the 19s. I think it's second place. I think it's a 20.0. It is second place for the sprint race. It was so close. It was a beatable lap time from Verstappen. But unfortunately, we couldn't quite beat it. And it's a 10th between ourselves and the Dutchman heading into the sprint race. Verstappen has the advantage going into the sprint race here in Qatar, and we will start in second place right alongside him. We tried everything we could there. I think that one mistake in that corner probably stopped us from getting pole position there. Lando Norris only 100th away from us at the end of SQ3 there as well. A Piastri in P4. Russell in 5th with Perez alongside him. Stroll and Charles Leclerc will share the 4th row with Alonso and Hamilton on the 5th and final row of SQ3. But Verstappen with that advantage so far heading into that sprint race. We've got a bit of work to do in this sprint race. We're going to try and beat him in this one. Ladies and gentlemen, that is qualifying here in Qatar, or sprint qualifying, I should say. Over and done with here in Qatar. It is time for the sprint race. That's tough. That's tough. And then we could have got pole there without that mistake. Very, very unfortunate. But front row is not too bad. Put the AI on 100. Why would I go down? I'm on 110 right now. Going down seems like the opposite of what I should do. I need to break the AI limiter to go higher. Cyrus is at 24 months as well. Thank you much, Cyrus, for the 2-year resub. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do some big chats from Cyrus into Vince fan for the 2 years. I appreciate that as well, man. That's the exact same laptop that I got. Nice. Not bad. Thoughts on Yuki finally at Red Bull? Very much deserved. I just hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the ass. We know that second seat is pretty brutal at Red Bull, so I'm very happy Yuki got the seat. It should have started like that for this season anyway. But, yeah, I just really hope that he doesn't get cursed by that seat, because it's a bad one right now. It's a bad one. How many races left? We have Qatar and Abu Dhabi, and that's it. The point difference between us two right now is 34 points between ourselves and Verstappen. So, gonna be very tough. Gonna be very, very tough. We need a lot of luck. We need to beat Verstappen in this championship, but we're gonna give it everything to the final day and see what happens. Is that the R5 drive you're running? If so, how do you like it? I'm running the R9, but I really like it though. Really, really like it. Is the Williams car good? 4th best right now. Basically joint 3rd. Red Bull have got a very good car, as you can see. Their car is significantly better than everyone else's, so you can see why Verstappen's in the championship. Mercedes in 2nd on the R&D, and then, of course, you can see, you know, Aston Martin, Williams, Ferrari, and McLaren all basically level on the R&D there as well, so. With everything you've learned from this game, would you be able to drive at F1 or F2 car in real life? No. No. This game's handling model is nowhere near realistic. Very far from. It'd be great if it was realistic, but unfortunately, it's not. So, obviously, in this game, you don't even get things like G-forces, which are one of the biggest aspects of real-life driving. So, of course not. Maybe if, like, with things like iRacing and stuff, maybe there'll be a bit more of a chance with that. But again, you still can't simulate the whole G-force thing in iRacing. And that'll be always the biggest difference between sim racing and real-life racing. You can make a handling model that's identical to real life, but you're never going to get the G-force effect. And that is the biggest difference between a real-life car and sim racing. when race after qualifying. But for now, we've got the sprint race. So technically, now as well. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is time for the sprint race here in Qatar. We've got 19 laps of racing action beckoning upon us for this one. We do start in second place. Our championship rival, Max Verstappen, starts in first. The gap right now is 34 points heading into this sprint race. The maximum amount of points available for the rest of the season, including the sprint race, is 60 points. So it's going to be very difficult to put the charge on Verstappen. We need a lot of luck. Maybe like a Verstappen DNF or him outside the top 10 or low in the top 10 or something like that with us winning the race to have any sort of chance of being in the championship fight. So we're going to give it everything, but it is going to be very, very difficult to do this for the next 3 races. I say 3 because obviously the sprint race as well, but it's technically what? 2.3. We'll say that. If you want, I can sit behind and move your chair around, simulate G-forces. Maybe a good idea. Maybe. Right. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys have got a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll reconvene in a few moments' time, ready for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Qatar.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be another fantastic weekend. So we're back here in Lusail, and this is the track map. 3.34 miles, 16 turns, and just 1 DRS zone out of turn 16. It's already a fast and flowing track after all. There's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS though, through the long straight and into turn 1. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Arthur Leclerc completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Oscar Piastri, Russell, Perez, Stroll, Leclerc, Fernando Alonso, Hamilton, Tsunoda, Sainz, Ocon, Albon, Gasly, Bottas, Hulkenberg, Magnussen, Ricciardo, and Zhou Guanyu. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me in the commentary box, my old friend, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the sprint race here in Qatar. We do start this race in second place to our championship rival, Max Verstappen. I don't know what the... I don't know what we need to do to make sure we're still in the fight for this race. I guess it depends on the sprint race. But, yeah, we're going to need a lot of luck to stay in the championship battle heading into Abu Dhabi, that's for sure. So, yeah. But it all starts here with this sprint race. And hopefully we can try and get a good result to prepare for the race as well. Right. I mean, I think it's safe to say we're probably not going to be using a soft tyre here because the soft tyres will burn up like there's no tomorrow. So... we are going to use the medium tyres. 19 laps on those. Makes sense. Doing a piss up here probably isn't really worth it either. So I think I'm fairly happy just going with that for today. Prediction? Win the race? What do we think? That sounds like a pretty good prediction. Almighty23, Arnolfo, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. There was a username that unfortunately is different language, and I don't know how to say that. So I appreciate the follow as well. Win the race? I think I agree. Let's do it. Will we win the sprint race here in Qatar? Obviously, Verstappen does start on pole, ourselves in second. We've got Norris, Piastri, Russell all behind us right now. Our teammate down in P14, so I very much doubt he'll be getting in the top 8. But, yeah. I think straight up win. If Max wins the sprint, is the championship dream over? No. After this race, there will still be 52 points available. The gap right now between ourselves and Verstappen is 34, so the championship's not over if we don't score points this race and Max wins, but it could well be over in the race, that's for sure. In the main race, I should say. Let's do that then. Will we win the sprint race here in Qatar? We won't do any big build-up for this one, obviously, because it's only the sprint race, but we do start this one in second place. We're going to be using medium tyres from start to finish, and let's hope we can actually try and score a good result here and maybe beat Verstappen. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time to get started for the sprint race here in Qatar. Oh, that's loud. You pronounced it pretty well. Is it Arnolfo? I'm glad I said it right. My name pronunciation sometimes isn't great, so I'm glad I said it right. Why was Charles Leclerc's first name Arthur? Who's going to tell him, chat? Who's going to tell him?
Okay, how was that pull away? You'll have a bit more grip than that on the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now. Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you on Twitch, prediction is live right now. Will we win this sprint race over our championship rival, Max Verstappen? Get your predictions up right now. As we look to get these tyres warmed up. This is a fairly easy track to warm the tyres up, so it shouldn't be too bad.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
I hope not. It's Qatar. If we get any rain, that'll probably be their entire annual rainfall. Okay, this formation lap is quite slow right now, though. How's the new game? I'll let you know when I play it. I hope I caught some people off with swapping yes or no. Or you're evil. So is number 2 believers then? Oh, that's trippy. That's very trippy. These tyres are not warming up much right now. I'm going to leave a bit more space to Verstappen and try and push it down the last couple of straights. It's coming up now, though. I don't want to be too aggressive on the tyres, on the formation lap, so I don't want to wear them out too much. Those right tyres are a bit of a problem at the moment, so... Verstappen is taking it very slow to the line right now, isn't he? He's trying to play mind games with us. He's trying to play those mind games. We're going to point the car a little more inwards here as well. As we line up in second place.
Okay, good
Oh, that's a little bit further back than I'd like, but should be fine.
Race
All right, here we go. Rest of the grid lined up here in Qatar. We're going to have 5 red lights, ladies and gentlemen, for the sprint race here in Qatar. Lights out and away we go. Verstappen's not off the line well, but neither are we. As Lando Norris goes around the outside. Piastri had a little look on the inside there as well. No way through as we take the racing line through the start of turn 1. But that is a treacherous way to start this race. When we're trying to keep ourselves in the championship battle, we've dropped the place right off the bat. And Lando Norris will take second place as we head down towards turn 3 in the opening lap of this race. Turn 4, I think it's actually. But Verstappen holds the lead on the opening lap so far. Norris all over the back of him. Those McLarens don't look too bad so far. So, oh boy, tyre's still a bit cold at the moment. Into the hairpin for the first time. Need a little bit of drama up front maybe, if we need something out of this. But Verstappen will hold the lead on the opening lap with 19 in this race. But yeah, not really an ideal way to start this one. Not ideal in the slightest. Hopefully we can try and keep these corners flat out, but definitely a big lift for that. DRS will become active from next lap. We don't really get it until the end of the lap, really. There's only one DRS zone at this track, and we are dropping off a little bit from the McLaren here. Sergio Perez staying close down towards turn 1. Hopefully got enough straight line speed to keep ourselves away from the Mexican. Lando Norris had a little look on the inside of Verstappen, but too far back on the opening corner. Right, come on. We've got to get close. We've got to get closer. If Norris stays close, maybe he'll attack at turn 1. But let's try and pull ourselves a bit more in reach of these two in front. We're still within that 1 second. Into tight left-hander we go. Fast first sector for ourselves, though. So that's a good sign. Maybe the tyre's finally getting its temperature. Come on, Lando. Go for the move. Go for the move. Sergio Perez all over the back of us at the moment. Struggling a little with this left hand at the moment. Car not really burying itself into the corner. We lose a good bit of time there. Do I like my base for F1? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Qatar. I like it a quali lap, but not a big fan of it on a race lap. It's not my favorite track, that's for sure. Oh, Lando is closer, I tell you what. Lando is pretty close down towards turn 1 here. Could Lando Norris take the lead of the sprint race here in Qatar? We'll try and pull ourselves a touch closer as we do go fast on that lap, so we've still got the pace. Here goes Lando Norris on Verstappen down towards turn 1. Can we put a double whammy on the Dutchman? Had a little look on the inside. Touch too far back, though. Lando Norris leads this sprint race in Qatar. But you'd imagine that battle is far from over, and that's a good move for our championship hopes. It's a very good move for that. But at the moment, a lot of the cars still kind of sticking together here. Top 6 or 7 still within touch and distance of each other. Rear tire still snapping a little bit. But that Lando Norris move for the lead has given us a bit of confidence here. Now we've just got to keep on the track. Try and find ourselves within reach of Verstappen ASAP. That was a much better left-hander there. They still get a pretty good exit, but that was a lot better. Do I run her? Might have to. Might well have to. Come on. We're a bit weaker in these corners right now, but we're still within good distance to Verstappen, who has dropped off a tiny bit to Lando Norris. Have we got anything out this final corner? We've got plenty of battery in the tank. Here we go. Can we try and find a move on Max Verstappen? Tell you what, we're getting close. Here's Verstappen closing up on Lando Norris. I think he might be. We could be having a three-way battle for the lead as we go around the outside of Lando Norris and Max Verstappen. Free abreast for turn 1 on the outside of turn 1 of Max Verstappen. Here's on the outside of turn 2. We've got the inside line. We've got the lead. That's a big move. That's a big, big move. Lovely overtake to get ourselves from P3 to P1 through turn 1 and 2. We struggled a little bit on the opening lap, but the tyres are starting to come our way now. Very, very good. However, long way still to go in this sprint race. We're only on lap 4 of 20 now. 4 of 19, I should say. And Verstappen is still all over our rear wings, so the match he probably will get us back. But it's getting pretty spicy and exciting out here, isn't it? I think Perez almost broke that gap to Piastri, might have in fact. So it might be the top 4 battling away for the lead of this race. Into the final 2 corners. Verstappen still pretty close, isn't he? I'd imagine we will see a lead change here. We've had a couple so far in this race. I think we're about to get another. We haven't got too much battery available, so we'll just try and shake off the slipstream, hold the inside line. Here comes Verstappen. Perez has passed Lando Norris, and I think that actually might help us out as Verstappen loops around the outside of turn 1. We're holding that inside line through the opening corner. Verstappen's on the inside of turn 2. He gets a great grip on the outside of turn 1 there. Verstappen back into lead this race. And I'd imagine we'll be seeing a lot of this throughout the next 14 laps. Norris and Perez going at it with each other behind us as well, so keep an eye on that. Wonder if we can try and break a gap to those guys. If we can make it just ourselves and Verstappen, it'd be a true fight for the championship, wouldn't it? But I think Perez will probably Keep within touching distance. All right. Let's get settled. There's not many laps available here, but it will still feel like a long time till we get to lap 19. So just got to find our groove. Keep it nice and calm and composed. And make sure we time everything to perfection. Obviously, in a sprint race, you don't really want to pit, so we'll be avoiding that scenario at all costs. Did I pre-order F125? I'm part of the EA Creator Network, so I'm hoping they'll be nice enough to maybe give me the game, but we'll see. We'll see. However, if I need to pre-order, I will do. Are we close enough here? Verstappen's going to cover the insides. Should be able to just cruise on by around the outside of turn 1. There we go. Back into the leads. And I imagine we'll see a few moves like that as the race progresses. Need behind to battle now. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, if those guys behind could battle a little bit just to give us a bit of breathing room, that'd be good as we just track it a little bit deep at turn 4. Do need to charge a bit of battery, though, if we can. Here we go. Unemployed friend on Thursday night. I'm not a very good friend, then, I don't think. I'm a useless friend. If Perez gets past and holds you up, so looks like Abu Dhabi 2021 all over again. It might do. We'll see if Red Bull do those team plays. I've used up a lot of battery to try and get myself in front here, though. I think I might be cooked. Here goes Max Verstappen. I'm a bit tight on battery. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. I hate everything about what just happened. I mean, that just... Oh, my God, they're touching as well. Oh, my God, I've had a snap of oversteer. That wasn't exactly what I was hoping would happen at turn 1. But Verstappen back into lead. Perez in second place. This could be pretty bad. This could be very, very bad. I was fairly happy where I was. And now both the Red Bulls are in front of me. Not ideal. Not ideal. Where's Lando gone? He's P4 right now. The top 5 have kind of broken away. Sorry, top 6 I think it's actually have broken away from everyone else. So, yeah, this could be a little bit feisty. And again, I'm using up a lot of battery to try and keep myself alongside these guys. Perez and Mayonnaise still exists. Yeah. And I am dropping off a little bit here. I wonder if the tyres are starting to cook a little. I'm tight on battery here too. This is not good. Left side tyres 16 and 14. Perez in the lead of this race. That is not a sentence you thought you'd hear. But Perez is in the lead of this sprint race here in Qatar. Verstappen drops down to second. Norris and Russell fighting away behind us. And this puts us in a bit of an awkward spot, doesn't it? Just got to try and save up the battery and push the pace. Getting a lot in that left-hander there. They're a bit slow on the slow speeds. Using the battery in the wrong areas. Yeah, something like that. Just need to be a bit more cautious with it, really, don't we? But it looks okay this time around, so... just got to make sure we stay in check with these two Red Bulls. Don't let them have our sights. If we lose the rest of the two Red Bulls, it's game over. I have to push it a little bit through here. But I think we're okay everywhere else. Yeah. I mean, this is going to make things very tricky now, isn't it? Very, very tricky. At the final corner we go. Gap is 6/10 to Verstappen. Will he take the lead again? Let's see. 22.4 for Perez. We did a 22.7, so... yeah, we're a little bit slower right now. Verstappen on the inside. Two Red Bulls fighting again. No team orders at Red Bull. They're letting him at it. I mean, that is very useful for us, though, isn't it? That is very useful for us.
The Red Bull drivers just completed a pass for the lead.
I keep going too deep here, man. My tires aren't able to cope with it. Come on. What brand's my pedals? Fanatec. I use a mods of wheelbase and wheel, but then I have Fanatec pedals. But I am looking to upgrade at some point. AI difficulty 110. Oh, come on. This left-hander is killing me, man. Genuinely killing me. Had to push the battery to try and keep within touching distance of Perez. Should be okay, though. Notorious coming in with a 9-month resub as well. Thank you much, Notorious, for the 9 months, my dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Get a slow spin chat. Welcome, Notorious Instabins fam, for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Is Russell too far back here? He is. Good. Oh. Hello. Perez went for an outside move and didn't go for it. Team orders? Have Red Bull done team orders here? Don't know, but it allowed us to get closer, though, so I'm not too concerned. These tyres not feeling too good now, though. Then we've gone through the best of these medium tyres now. After 10 laps. Yeah, that front left's at 22. 2.2% wear per lap on that front left tyre. It's not good, is it? Really is not good. Tyres being cooked after this? Yeah. I imagine how they'll be in the actual race as well. I don't know what the strategy is going to be for the race, but doing a one-stop's going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult. Should have went softs. Dude, the softs would have been absolutely destroyed right now. Rule number 1, Qatar, don't use soft tires. AI surely have similar. This is AI we're talking about. There we go. Perez actually gets into the lead this time. Actually went for a sensible inside move and didn't really hold him up too much. But we are starting to drop back still, aren't we? We are staying within that DRS, but we're not getting close enough for any potential overtakes. If anything, I think we're under more threat from George Russell behind than the threat we pose to Verstappen, which is really not something I wanted to say. Should have gone wets, maybe. No, third is still decent, but I really would like to finish ahead of Verstappen for the championship. Obviously, no matter what, Verstappen will still lead the championship, but the higher we finish ahead of him, the more chance we have of doing something in Abu Dhabi. Because at the moment, it's still very unlikely that we can, you know, even have a chance in Abu Dhabi. So any point we gain over Verstappen right now is vital. Really, really vital. Yeah, Abu Dhabi is on Saturday. And that will be it for Season 1. We'll also get to decide Arthur's future as well on Saturday. So make sure you're here for Saturday's stream. Not only will it be the season finale in Abu Dhabi, we'll also be deciding what Arthur does for Season 2. And most likely, the final season as well, with F125 fast approaching. Here goes Verstappen on the inside. I tell you what, surprise attack! Verstappen gets held up by his teammate. We dive up the inside of turn 1. Verstappen's got the grip on the inside for turn 2, though. We'll try and wrap around the outside. Perez gets to run away. We've got the inside line at turn 3. A surprise attack on Verstappen, and we've got the rewards for it as well. Seeking the fruits of our labour here in Qatar. Sergio Perez takes the lead, but we take a vital position over Max Verstappen. Now we've got to try and hold that DRS to Perez. And if we could try and get past him and finish in P1 with Verstappen P3, that could be big. That could be big. I wonder if Verstappen's tyres may be just feeling it a little bit now. think we'll be okay within DRS range, shouldn't we? Ooh, hello. Tire's getting a little bit slippery. Verstappen's all over the back of me, though. As we get that late apex. Oh, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. We've got DRS, but that was a struggle. Here goes George Russell. Oh my God, George, please do it. George, please do it. We catch up immensely to Perez at turn 1. Is Russell going to get past Verstappen? Yellow flag somewhere behind. That is someone in this group of cars. I think it's a McLaren. I think it's Lando Norris. Lando Norris, who had a temporary hold of this lead early in the race, will not be seeing the rest of this race out. Verstappen and Russell still too wide with each other behind. I'm focusing too much on them and not on the track right now. But Verstappen does defend George Russell. And I tell you what, we could break DRS here. Get these corners right. We could break DRS. Come on, come on, come on. That wasn't too bad for the left-hander, but Verstappen still caught a little. Can we break that 1 second to Verstappen? God, how big that would be. Verstappen might drop down the order if we do break it. Last 2 corners, here we go. The gap to Verstappen, 9/10. We did just get DRS, but that gap has opened up big time thanks to that overtake, or attempted overtake, from George Russell. We get DRS on Perez, probably a bit too far back here, but could we escape the DRS on Max Verstappen?
Caution, caution.
And a little look on the inside of Perez. Perez went defensive last second. No move at turn 1. Yellow flags are still out for Lando's car that's now been moved, so yellow flags are gone. Come on. Verstappen's caught. Verstappen's caught. Yeah, we need a big, big weekend. We need a big, big weekend. That's a shame. I think he was always a bit ambitious to try and break DRS, but yeah, Verstappen is well within reach again now. Maybe he just charged up his battery because he looks very quick again now, doesn't he? Looks very, very quick. Hopefully we've got enough in the tank to keep him at bay with 5 to go. Getting towards the closing stages for this sprint race here in Qatar. Verstappen, 2/10 back. We are 6 away from Sergio Perez. Could we be in a bit of trouble down towards turn 1? We've got a bit of battery in the tank. DRS wide open. Is Verstappen going to make the move? I think we're a little bit too quick on the straights here, and we should be good. Can we have a look at Sergio Perez here, maybe? No, a little bit too far back. Come on. We're doing good. We are doing good. We are so fast in the straights. Welcome to Williams. Welcome to Williams. This car is rapid in the straight lines. What wings are we running? Fairly high. Probably like low 40, something like that. Trolls, Gifty, and Greeny, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Verstappen's still close here. Tire percentage, 34 front left. Rear left's at 29. Right side's perfectly fine. No issues on the right. But yeah, that left side is being demolished, really, isn't it? Are we on 4 laps? Yeah. This is a sprint race, so that's why the laps may look a little less. I don't like this. Bit tight on battery this time. Here comes Verstappen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, be aware.
Uh-oh, here comes Max Verstappen. Looking to the outside. Just a little look up at the front right. Verstappen trying to hook it around the outside of turn 1. Just had to leave some room at the last second. Verstappen on the inside of turn 2. Oh my God, Verstappen is putting us into the gravel. Oh my God, FIA. Yo. Max Verstappen just put us in the gravel. Brother, What is this realism? He just pushed us into the gravel at turn 2. Nah. There's no way. How the hell do I make these places back up now? These tires don't feel good right now. We've dropped down to P5. Oh, no. We're in a bad position, chat. This is not good. This is not good. Verstappen cheating his way to number 5. Oh, God, the tires do not feel good in the slightest. I think it's GG. I think it's GG. Verstappen going for the lead as well. On Sergio Perez. We need Russell to do something here. We need George Russell to do something big for us here. Unbelievable. We're going to push really hard this lap to try and get within DRS range of Piastri, but these tires are just not tolerating it right now. They feel horrible. Not got a huge amount of battery available right now. I think he's robbed you. I think he has. Did he take the lead there as well? Did he pass Perez? Kevin Magnussen's out. No safety car though. A bit too late for that anyway. Oh my God, we're actually outside the top 5. Top 4 DRS, I should say. Sorry. There is no way. I cannot believe it. We thought we had a great chance to bring that gap a little bit further down. And suddenly, Verstappen pulls off an outrageous move at turn 2 and it's barreled us down to P5. And I think this could be the nail in the coffin. We need a massive battle for P1 right now if we want to get back up there. But at the moment, it's just not really happening. These tires are gone. Absolutely gone. Yellow flag still here for K-Mag's car.
Okay, clear.
Yeah, we'll have to watch the replay, find out exactly what happened. But that was a very audacious move at turn 2. I mean, I think he was within his right to be there, but he just completely shoved us off and into the gravel. Oh, come on. I don't get why no penalty. Because it's AI. You know what the game's like with those sorts of contacts. It very rarely gives penalties for him. Very, very rarely. Unfortunately, we can't hand out penalties for our own doing, so I think that's a sprint race done, chat. I'll be honest. We don't have the pace to get back into that top 4 right now. We lost the DRS because of that scrap with Verstappen, and now the tires just are not hanging on, so I think this is wraps for the sprint race. We need a big qualifying next, don't we? Verstappen goes fastest, 22.2. 1.3 seconds faster.
Final lap of the race.
Need a lot of luck here. Lot of luck.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
I mean, we're dropping a second to the guys behind as well. I think our pace is just completely fallen off. Look how front left tyre, 42%. Not a surprise, really, is it? Yeah. I got no turn in whatsoever. That is a very brutal way for this race to end.
0.0 seconds.
Pure drama in the conundrum of the season. And this sprint race has left a very sour taste in our mouths. At least it wasn't worse, yeah. We didn't get a damage rate like that, but yeah. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Verstappen is in the lead right now and will probably take the victory here in Qatar. We're going to have to go back and see exactly what happened. But that is not the way We wanted to end this race. We should have been that battle for the top 4. And instead, we're going to be dropping off like a fly here. And we'll be well outside that top 4. Verstappen does win the race. Extends his championship lead. We will finish P5.
Right,
Verstappen gets 8 points, I think it is, for the win. And we get 5, I believe. It's not good, is it? It's not good. And he gets drive of the day as well, of course. Of course. Ah! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is a sprint race over and done with here in Qatar. Verstappen picks up the win in this sprint race. Sergio Perez, who started 6th, finished in 2nd. Russell in 3rd and completes the podium. Piastri, ourselves in 5th. Hamilton, Charles Leclerc, and Lance Stroll all in the top 8 and scoring points. Sorry, 4 points for ourselves. My bad. We got 4 points. Verstappen got 8. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's have a look at the championship standings. Before we have a look at that incident, let's have a look at the championship standings and see how it looks now. 38 points between ourselves and the Dutchman. That could have been within 30 today. It could have been. But instead, it's opened up even further, and Verstappen has one hand firmly gripped onto that Drivers' Championship now. He's on 394. We're on 356. Charles Leclerc in 3rd right now, obviously, as well. I think he'll be able to secure that today as well. But as for the Constructors, we currently sit in 3rd place there at the moment as well. Just a little bit up on Mercedes. But that was not good, was it? That was not good. Let's have a look at that replay. Let's find out what happened between ourselves and the Dutchman at turn 2. Was it lap 15? 16? Lap 16. Here we go. Let's see this. I mean, looks like he just opens up the steering wheel and pushes off there, doesn't he? He just opens up the steering wheel, makes contact with us, and it forces us off. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And then we couldn't hang on to DRS after that as well. And, yeah. That might be the move that gets him the championship, I think. How do you view other players' views in a replay? I never can. If you're in single player, you can. You can't in multiplayer, unfortunately. You can't even hear when he makes contact here. I mean, he's never leaving room here, is he? He's never leaving room there. He's going for that outside curb. He's never leaving room on that. Oh, boy. What can you do, huh? What can you do? Me, personally, I'd be sitting in the steward's office, but that ain't a thing in this game. Oh, man, that is brutal. Verstappen opens up the gap by 4 extra points heading into this race. It may not seem like a lot, but it's big in terms of the championship. So we've got it all to do in the qualifying and the race now, and hopefully we can try and find something. But P5 is where we finish for the sprint race. Qatar destroys your tires. Qatar is a tire destroyer. It is. Which is why the Grand Prix is going to be really difficult. Because I don't know if it's going to be a one-stop. I'd imagine it might be because obviously it's a sprint weekend. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Take him out main race. Maybe I'll try and serve up some revenge at some point, huh? Should block him in quali. If Max gets a podium, it's GG for the championship. Really, no matter what. Even if we win, he gets a podium. Is it still wraps? So right now the gap is 38 points. We obviously need to keep it within 26 to stand a chance in Abu Dhabi. So, yeah. 12 points is kind of the limit here, isn't it? We need to finish minimum P4. And then hope that Max struggles. We need a bare minimum P4. And obviously, with how Verstappen's performing this season, I don't see him... I don't see him not in that top 3. Ugh. Even P4 for Max, that's it for Countback. Well, speaking of Countback, how many wins has he got? He's got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8. So to be fair, maybe could still go to a Countback. But unlikely, I think. Unlikely. Oh, man. What can you do? What can you do? Spill the Bear, Ethan, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate that. Muffin coming with that 4-month resub as well. Appreciate the 4 months, Muffin. Very kind of you, dudes. Hope you're doing good, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chats. Welcome, Muffin. Into Vince fan for the 7 months. Appreciate you, dudes. You won Monaco, but that was a good one. Monaco. What happened in Monaco? Okay, so Monaco was a bit of an AI issue. We probably would have won the race anyway, but in the last 10 laps, the AI kept on pitting because it was a full wet race. So every, like from lap 70, I think it was, onwards, they just kept on pitting. And, yeah, kind of cooked us, really. So it is what it is. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get underway for qualifying here in Qatar. We've got a lot of work to do after that sprint race, and hopefully it starts here with qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, it's quality time here in Qatar. If Max gets P4 and no points last race, and you win both, you get on Countback. Let's be honest, the chance of that happening is probably bare minimum, though.
Another month. Thanks for the entertainment, mate.
Paolo, thank you much for the 11-month resub as well, my dude. I appreciate that, buddy. You are more than welcome, my friend. Thank you much for still being here as well. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, Slip Spin Chats, welcome Paolo. Instant Vince fan for the 11 months as well. One away from that beautiful diamond badge. All right, here we go. Q1 underway here in Qatar. This is where we need our redemption arc. This is where it begins. What do we got to do here? We've got 18 minutes, obviously, in Q1. I think we'll skip a little bit of time for the opening lap. And then we'll head out for our first lap shortly after. So let's go to about the 16-minute mark. Should be good. I'll do about there, I reckon. Just get a little bit of grip on the circuit, and that should set us up nicely for our first lap. Hooky, thanks for following us on, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Max needs 13 points to wrap it up. Pick a god and pray. Which god gives us the most luck? Because that's the one we need right now. 3% rain in Qatar. Too much rain. Yeah, it's true.
Everyone ready?
That tiny little bit of cloud is way too much. The cloud seeding's getting ridiculous out in Qatar right now. Just hoping DNF's in Hungary's Alvo and Austin. That's all we can hope for at this stage, isn't it? That is all we could pray for, is a Verstappen DNF or bad race or something. All right, here we go. Let's get our first lap done and dusted. Let's get these tires nice and warm and see what we can do. Scared from AI is crazy work, mate. Yeah, true. How dare I make content? You're right. Fortuna, Greek goddess of chance. I'll take it. I mean, Dana named her dog Artemis, which is the Greek goddess for hunting, I believe. Or of the hunt or something. So, maybe I could do a little bit of that as well. Hunting and a bit of chance. Are we racing tonight? Yes. We'll be doing everything tonight. We'll do qualifying, the race, everything. But of course, the finale in Abu Dhabi will be on Saturday, not today, so. Goddess of the Hunt, yes, that's the one. 11 on the right-hand tires. 81 degrees fine, though. Okay. Here we go. On to our first lap of the day in Q1. I don't know if any fast time's been set yet, but that's what we can do. Can I tell you something about engine management in F1 career? What do you want to know? Ooh, Jesus. Got a lot more underset than I thought. That feels okay so far, though. Whether it'll be enough for a provisional P1, we'll have to wait and see, but keeping it flat through a lot of the corners. Had to lift a lot on that one, though. I can't say that left-hander flat. The others are fine, but that one isn't doable at the moment. Here we go down to the line. How's it going to be for our opening lap? It feels okay. 20.5 to get us going. P2. Look who's ahead of us, though. Max Verstappen, once again. He's just rent-free at the moment. He's rent-free. It's always him ahead of us. Verstappen on provisional so far. Ourselves in second. Alonso, Hamilton, Stroll in that top 5. This is going to be a tough weekend, isn't it? We really do need the luck today. Sounds like a fun day, Joey. Sounds like a very fun day. You want to know everything in terms of managing engines? As Noob said, in practice, always use your older set. I'd never recommend using a new set in practice because there's no point. It's practice. Once you're done practice, before you go into qualifying, set everything to a new set. So you're always using a fresh spec. Every individual engine component wears in different ways. Some is via the battery being utilized more. Some is via over revving, all that sort of stuff. So if you look at the description piece of each component, it should tell you exactly what does what. But yeah, I always use an old set of engines in practice, then change up for a fresher spec going into qualifying. When playing this game, what are typical assists to have on? Like, do you turn traction off? Oh, hello. Do you turn off traction assists? I mean, it's up to you how you want to play, really. It depends on your experience in racing games. If you're not very experienced, you may need the assists. If you have plenty of experience in racing games, you'd probably be fine taking a lot off. The way I'd probably recommend starting if you're new to it is turn everything off, but leave racing line, traction control, ABS, and maybe gearbox to automatic as well. Depends how you feel. Depends on tracks. Not even that, really. Not even that. You do it for every weekend, basically. This is why two-player career is basically push off a staff off any time. Wouldn't mind it right now, that's for sure. Linguini, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you as well, dude. Welcome in as well. Right. 6% wear off that one lap. This track is brutal for tires. It really is. I feel like I shouldn't have used that tire because that's a sprint tire. Okay. Gonna have to be very conservative on tires then. Very, very conservative. Right, so Verstappen is fastest so far once again here in Qatar. He's done a 20.3 for his opening lap of the session. Ourselves in second, 1/10 off from him with a 5.14. Piastri in third, Norris, Russell, Alonso, Perez, Hamilton, Stroll, and Albon all in that top 10. And that bottom 5 right now is Magnussen, Bottas, Ricciardo, Hulkenberg, Zhou. Gap to P16 is about 1.2 seconds, so we should be good for Q1 here, I think. We should be good. Thoughts on Liam and Yuki swap? Honestly, disgraceful. They should have brought Colapinto to Red Bull, my opinion. That would have really turned some heads if they did that. On the left-hander of the sequence of rights, if you cut it more internally, you can take it flat. Is that the second to last screen you're talking about? I did try and cut it a bit more. I think it's just the car's... This car isn't very good on its chassis and aero. It's just very quick in a straight line. So I don't know how doable it is in this car. But I'll try. I will try. Do I remember Nick DeVries? Of course I do. He's doing very well in One Endurance Championship right now with Toyota. Okay, let's head down to the last few minutes and let's finish off Q1. I'm pretty sure that time is more than good enough to get us through to Q2. So, isn't it crazy that the mod includes the suits and shirts for all teams? Very crazy. It's crazy how far into modding you can go with this game. Hopefully we can go further with it in F1 25, but we'll see. Charles Leclerc outside the top 10 right now. Oof. He needs to improve quite a bit. Carlos Sainz as well. Damn, these Ferraris are nowhere right now. At Qatar is very high downforce. I'm running fairly high as well. Maybe not as high as you, but... yeah, this car definitely isn't great in the straights, so... Right, let's let all these guys start the lap then, shall we? Here we go. Everyone start the lap now. Let's go on board with Esteban Ocon, shall we? 1 minute 30 to go in this session. Let's see what the Frenchman could do for his final lap of Q1. Are all the teams going back to the V10 engines? It's still in discussion right now. The FIA are talking about bringing back V10s or something along the lines, but it's still quite a far-fetched idea. I'm not sure if I got the new F1 beta. Am I allowed to stream it? No. You cannot do anything content related with the beta. When you first agree to signing up to the beta, you literally have to sign an NDA saying that you won't talk about it, you won't screenshot, video record, stream, anything like that. It's very strictly put. Technically, Mitchell, he is. Technically. All right, around the final corner goes Esteban Ocon. How's he going to do for his final lap of Q1 across the line? He goes 21.3, puts him out of that bottom 5 provisionally. With 10 seconds to go in the session, we'll see the rest of the lap times coming in as well. Pierre Gasly goes into P10. That's a decent lap from him. Both of the Ferraris need to improve quite a lot here because they're dropping down a touch. But that is Q1 over and done with here in Qatar. And we do lock in second place at the end of Q1 as well. Verstappen on top, as he has been so far throughout a lot of this weekend. Piastri in third, Norris in fourth, Russell Alonso, Perez, Hamilton, Charles Leclerc, and Alex Albon in that top 10. Good to see Albon back in that top 10. Hopefully he can continue that for the rest of the weekend. Lance Stroll in P11, Carlos Sainz in P12, a little bit of a low lap time for him, with Pierre Gasly, Esteban Ocon, and Yuki Tsunoda all through to Q2. K-Mag, Bottas, Ricardo Zhou, and Nico Hulkenberg are your eliminatees from Q1. They will take no further part in the qualifying weekend. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, P2 for ourselves. Let's head into Q2 as well. Yeah, we had to very, very strictly tell off Hoot about that, didn't we? Remember Max in the wall for the race? We will revenge at some point. Whether that'll be today or not too sure, but we'll set up our revenge when we're ready. Right. That soft tire is gone now, rip. I guess I have to use a fresh soft tire then. Hopefully we can one stint Q2, because I really would like to save some tires for the race, if we can. Is F125 going to be on old gen? No. F125 will not be on old gen. Right, let's go do our first lap. Hopefully our own lap as well. F125 will not be on PS4 or Xbox One. I mean, I'm saying F125. F1 will never come back to PS4 and Xbox One. It's done. F124 was the final old-gen game. You look like Isaac Hadjar and Oscar Piastri. What is going on? Chat, do I look like Oscar Piastri and Isaac Hadjar? I usually get like Logan Sargent or something like that. I've never had Oscar Piastri or Isaac Hadjar. Did we win the sprint? No, we finished P5. No, no you don't. No chance. Not even close. Think you're on your own on that one then. I'll be honest. I've had people say I look like Logan Sargent in the past, but that's as far as it's gone. I think he's looking like Hamilton. Yeah, no. I don't think so. Tires warming up nicely. I try and have the tires a little bit cooler when we start the lap, actually. Because we started the lap previously on about 82 degrees, so... Oh, shit. Did I impede him? No, it wasn't a lap, thank God. Okay. Here we go. First and hopefully only lap of Q2. Need a pretty decent lap here. Let's do this. Not a great turn one. That turn two felt good though. Are we getting a little bit of a toe from Hamilton here? Might be. .7 for Lance Stroll. This lap feels very good. I like the feeling of this lap so far. I managed to do it flat out, but I think I lost a little bit of time by the scrubbing. Oh, the rear tire's sliding away. Here we go to the line. That lap felt pretty damn good. Over the line we go, 20.4. We're still behind Lando Norris even with that lap. That was a very similar lap time to what we did in Q1 actually, wasn't it? As Verstappen heads out for his first and probably only lap of Q2 here. But at the moment behind Lando Norris, I really thought that lap would be quite strong. But yeah, it wasn't as much as I thought it would be. Oh, the temptation just to...
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel
The temptation, man. What's going on here? What's this Ferrari doing? No, I don't want to do it to the Ferrari. What is going on here? I'm staying out of the way. I'm staying well out of the way. Oh my god, they're blocking people. Use that ERS? I was using it. What is going on up here, man? I think about 3 or 4 people got their lap times absolutely destroyed by Verstappen and Charles there. I wonder if they got any penalties for that, actually. You can sometimes get penalties for blocking, so... We'll have a look at the race director. We'll be back into the pits and see. You had 49% ERS left. Yeah, we have ERS upgrades on the cars, so... It doesn't wear as quickly with the battery and stuff. I'm still using it a lot. I don't really know where else I can use it. If you watch back the lap, you can see I used it a lot. It's just that it doesn't drain much when you have upgrades. Yeah, let's see if they got any penalties for that. I'm very curious. No, they didn't. Damn. Imagine if Max got a 5-place grip penalty there. That would have been so perfect. So perfect. Bash doesn't drain a lot anyway. Bash doesn't drain a lot in Qatar anyway. So many corners. In like in a normal F124 car, you probably would burn through a lot of battery in a lap. But in an upgraded car, you definitely wouldn't use that much. Is pre-ordering F125 worth it? Completely up to you. Ultimately, what I would probably do is wait until you see the gameplay footage first of all. There'll be like EA will do a few like deep dives and gameplay reveals and stuff like that. There'll still be more features to be announced soon as well. So maybe wait until you find out more about the game and then decide if you want to pre-order it. Right. Is that lap enough to get us through to Q3? I reckon so. Alex Albon in P9 right now. Let's have a look at Verstappen's lap time. He's the last one to complete a lap, and I'm sure he'll probably put it back into P1 as he always does. And the final corner he goes. Here goes Verstappen to the line. This will probably be a very fast lap time. And it is a 19.9. The only driver in the 19 so far is Max Verstappen. Ah, chap, what do we do, man? There's nothing I can do about his pace right now. That car is blisteringly quick. And he's on top so far from start to finish this weekend, isn't he? Shit. 5/10 off from him. He's faster in every single sector. Mainly in the middle sector, actually, is where he's quickest of all. But, yeah. He is rapid right now, isn't he? He is absolutely rapid. Right, gap right now to P11 is about 7/10. That should be enough to get us through to Q3. We really need to minimize how many runs we do in qualifying because we need to make sure we get tyres available for the race. So, how far are you into the career modes? Season 1. Right at the end, though. We did do an F2 season, so it depends if we consider that a season. We consider it like the prologue, essentially, so... Not looking good so far, it's not, is it? The Dutchman's looking very, very quick. Yeah, we might drop the AI maybe 1 or 2 clicks for the race, because they were quite quick in the sprint race, weren't they? So maybe just 1 click. It's their Sector 3 pace. Their Sector 3 pace in the race was very good, and I couldn't match it, so... I think 109 will probably be about right, I reckon, for the race. Are we running a Charles Leclerc? No, Arthur Leclerc. Right, 3 minutes to go in this session. We should start seeing the first cars heading out on track for the final lap. That consists of Alonso, Albon, Sainz, and I assume there'll be a couple others. George Russell, Charles Leclerc, Perez, Stroll, Gasly, Piastri, and that is it. I think that should be okay. Holy shit, there is a massive spider on my wall. Hey, buddy. Please leave me alone. I don't really care for spiders too much, but... The Brazil AI is insane. Brazil and Hungary are probably like their 2 strongest tracks. What is going on up here? Let's help if you need help moving. I'm not really someone who cares so much for spiders, though. But yeah, there's a spider right here. Oh, he's going... Oh. He's trying to hide under the windowsill. Hey, he lives rent-free here. He eats up the flies and stuff, so... That's his way of paying rent. What's the AI difficulty? 110. I think Tsunoda's probably lost a lot of lap time here because of the whatever's going on in front. Who's first across the line then? Fernando Alonso will be. Let's see what Alonso does for his first lap time. Or final lap time, sorry. He crossed the line, will do a 20.3, puts himself into P3. Next across the line will be Albon. Does Albon improve his time? He goes up into P6. Good luck for Alex Albon. Hopefully that'll get him through to Q3. Carlos Sainz crossed the line. P10 for Carlos. He could be out. And then the group of cars coming by here as well. Leclerc goes P5. There's a few other position changes as well. And we are through to Q3 alongside our teammate, Alex Albon. Good stuff. So... Verstappen is on top so far in Qatar. He's done it once again in Q2 with Piastri and Lando Norris right behind him. Fernando Alonso in P4, sorry. Ourselves in P5 with that 1 lap. And then Charles Leclerc right behind us, only 400ths away from us. Perez, Albon, Stroll, and Russell all through to the final qualifying session. Leaving us in Q2 will be Lewis Hamilton, Carlos Sainz, both the Alpines of Pierre Gasly and Esteban Ocon, and Yuki Tsunoda, who kind of got his lap completely destroyed, really, in that group of cars. They are all knocked out in Q2. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Q2 done and dusted. P5 and P8 for the Williams. It's looking good for Max Verstappen so far, but can we pull something out the bag and get ourselves somewhere close to the top in Q3? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final qualifying session of the day. I've never seen a spider do anything useful. They literally eat the bugs around your house. What are you talking about? They're great for that. As long as it doesn't crawl in your face when you're asleep. Isn't there like a stat? During your entire lifetime, you'll swallow about 10 spiders during your sleep. I think I've seen that somewhere. I think it's during your lifetime. It's a pretty crazy stat. I'm 24, so I've probably had, what, 3 spiders? So far in my life? It's a myth, I think. It might well be. It might just be one of those that people share around for the sake of sharing things around, but... That's a stat I didn't need to hear. My bad. Do they taste good? I couldn't tell you. I'm sure it's a delicacy in some crazy country. I hope that's a myth. Google it. I don't know. It probably is a myth. Maybe it's how
Okay, engines
I don't know.
fired up. We're set.
You'd have to Google it. I heard it a long time ago, so who knows. I'm not sleeping now. Just make sure your house is spider-free, you'll be fine. I'm more of a swallowing scorpions kind of guy. I'm sure that's also a delicacy in some countries. Probably a delicacy in Australia. Yeah, they have so many spiders in Australia. I would love to go to Australia one day, but Jesus Christ, the amount of shit they've got in their country scares the hell out of me. Alright, let's get these tires warmed up. We're obviously on an old tire right now, so first lap might be a bit weak, but it'll be all right in the final lap. Do I have a favorite insect? It's not really something I think about, to be honest with you. I'll say no. How'd the sprint race go? We finished P5 in the sprint. We were running in that top 3, but then Verstappen forced us off the track into the gravel, and yeah. Unfortunately, lost a good few points there. I know you could buy salted tarantula in a can. Okay. Punk, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Alright, tires in a good spot. Like I said, we are on an old soft tire right now, so this lap might be a touch weaker. But let's see what we can do for our bank lap. Here we go, lap number 1 of Q3. Car was snapping away like crazy in the low speed. Yep. Understeer. That corner's been getting me all weekend so far. He's done it again. Kept it flat through the penultimate corner. Here we go into the final hairpin. Down to line we go. How's it going to be for our first lap? It's P6. That's not too bad, actually. Max Verstappen P4. Wow. Finally, the Dutchman is not on top in qualifying. It was in P1 in Q1 and Q2. Now he's down to P4, so he didn't quite get that opening lap right. We're only 2 positions behind him so far. Okay, 20.4 on an old soft tyre is not bad, actually. I don't mind that. And that was with a mistake, obviously, in that medium speed left-hander, so... yeah, we can work with that, I think. We can work with that. Oh, she left behind on the arc. It's another time for the last race F1 Championship, or am I missing something? If you're talking about the esports, I believe it's at 8 o'clock. I think. So in 15 minutes. It's a championship over if you don't win. Kind of. I believe if... I think someone, I think Noob on my Twitch said if Verstappen finishes on the podium, it's game over. Doesn't matter where he finishes. If it's on the podium, it's GG's. We can win the race. He can finish P3. That's the championship done. So that's the position we're in right now. It's going to be very difficult to get anything out of this race. We need a lot of luck. A lot of luck. You can get scorpions in a candy and it tastes pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably be passing on that one. I'm not going to lie. When's F125 coming out? 30th of May. So in Just over 2 months. The Iconic Edition will be 3 days earlier, so 27th of May for the Icon Edition. Max DNF would be scenes, then it really would. If Max DNFs, then we need to finish... I think we need to win, basically, don't we? Because the gap is 38 points right now. So we would need to be 12 points. So we would need to finish, ideally, top 4 to still have a chance. But obviously, we need to do a lot more than top 4. We need to try and win the damn race to have a bigger chance. But yeah, top 4 to keep it going to Abu Dhabi, but even then, still be very, very difficult. Take out Max first corner. That's the easy solution, isn't it? We was actually fast in that first sector there on the old soft tire, weren't we? Lando Norris, Perez, Piastri, and Verstappen all within a tenth of each other in that top 4. And Lando Norris with a 20.0. So I'd assume Verstappen was using an old tire there because he did a 19.9 at the end of Q2. He was 2 tenths slow on that lap. So I'd imagine he was on an old soft. So 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Let's see what we can do. It's time for our final lap of qualifying. Can we try and claw something on the bag here and get ourselves onto pole position for this race? It'd be monumental if we could do something like that. Alex Albon currently P9 as well. It'd be difficult for him to gain a few places, but could still get ahead of Lance Stroll. So, right. Tyre on. Let's make sure the fuel is on the minimum, which it is now. And we should start seeing our first cars heading out on track in a minute. Why don't they release the games close to the start of the season when they be more hyped? That was what they were trying to do. So in the last few years, EA and Codemasters have been trying to get the game earlier and earlier. If you look at like the current trend, the game used to come out like late June, early July. Now it comes out late May. So every year they're trying to get it closer to the start of the season. But this year, I think they got delayed a little bit by that. So hopefully in a few F1 games time, we'll see it close to the start of the season. Right. Everyone's sitting out on track. Let's do our final check. So, soft tire is on the fresh one. Fuel load is on minimum. All right. Here we go.
Okay, guys,
Let's do this. It's time for our final lap of qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. Can we pull something out of the hat and get ourselves onto the top spot? Let's see. It would need to be very, very special. I kind of hate this same game, but just different races. And with everything they've said so far about F1 25, I mean, it might look the same. I think they'll always look the same because that's just how the engine is. But I'd imagine there's going to be quite a lot of tweaks and tuts for F1 25. We've already obviously got confirmation that F1 25 is going to have like a My Team overhaul. There's going to be a few different additional bits. There's F3 drivers in F1 25 as well. So I'm not going to really play along with the whole idea that it's the same game as F1 24 just yet. For me, the basis of that will be down to the handling of the game. Yeah, it is, Howard. How'd you figure? Game Stroll acting like IRL Stroll. Yo, IRL Stroll has kind of been cooking lately. Say what you like. But IRL Stroll has kind of been cooking lately. A little more tire temp. Everyone has started their final lap. Yeah, Adrian knew he was going to carry Lance Stroll to that championship next year. I'm convinced. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it comes down to here in Qatar. The final lap of qualifying officially underway. What can we do here in Qatar for this final run? Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pull something out the magic hat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a lap. Oh my God. 19.6.
Okay, good job, mate. Really,
Pole position! Holy shit! What a lap at the end! Oh my goodness! We pulled something out of the hat! We pulled something magical! Where is Verstappen? He's P3! Oh wow! What a lap at the end! That came from absolutely nowhere! Oh wow! Wow, wow, wow! 19.660! We thought we were nowhere through most of the session, and right to the gasp, right to the last lap, we got pole position here in Qatar. Big lap to put us on the front row. Lando Norris will join us in the front row as well. Verstappen in third, Piastri in fourth, Perez, Russell, Alonso, Stroll, Albon and Charles Leclerc all in that top 10. What a lap! What a lap! Oh God! I mean, even if it does finish like this in the race, unfortunately, it would mean that we would be out of the championship fight going into Abu Dhabi. But my God, it still gives us a chance to have some hope going into this race. Verstappen starts P3. If we can have a bad start here in a bad race, maybe, just maybe, there's a glimmer of hope at the end of the tunnel for Abu Dhabi. But so far, we are on pole position with Lando Norris right alongside us, heading down towards turn 1. We need to get this race right. That was out of nowhere heading into this race. But we've come up clutch. We have come up clutch here in Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, that is qualifying done and dusted. We will start on pole position for this race with Verstappen, our championship rival, in third place. That could be the moment of magic we need heading into the Grand Prix. Oh, man. Harry, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Yeah, Verstappen won the sprint race. Verstappen won the sprint race. I'll tell you what, if Verstappen DNFs today, whoa, could you imagine, chat? Could you imagine? You won't win the WDC? I don't think so either. I really don't think so. We need to gain 38 points on Max Verstappen in the next 2 races. Even if he DNFs and we win, it's still highly unlikely we get the championship. But if it's still mathematically possible, we're going to give it everything. You've got to believe until the end. Until it's mathematically no longer possible, we've got to keep pushing. That's all we can do. And, yeah, 38 points is that gap right now. It could have been a lot less today. It could have been probably about 30 points heading into this race. But obviously, that sprint race had a lot of drama right at the end between ourselves and the Dutchman. And are we going to see any more drama between ourselves and the Dutchman today? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Is it if Max gets a podium, there's no 2021 season finale? Yeah, so if Verstappen finishes in the top 3, then he wins the championship. If he finishes P4, well, technically, there'll be 26 points between us if he finishes P4 and we win the race. So, the best that could happen is a countback situation in Abu Dhabi if that happens. So, essentially, we need a really bad race from Verstappen. We need a very, very bad race. And I doubt it will happen. I doubt it. Is it about the same distance Lando was on Max last year at the same time? Roughly, yeah. It wasn't too far away, was it? I think the gap between Verstappen and Max was a bit bigger, though. I think it's about 50, 60 points between those two. We're a little bit closer. Chat, what do we do about the AI? We did see in the sprint race, the AI were quite quick. Should we drop it to 109, maybe? That'll knock their pace off by about a tenth and a half, and I think that'll keep it fair. Because in that sprint race, they were pretty damn quick, weren't they? 108, you reckon? Their quality pace is obviously a little bit lower, but... You're in a Williams? Yeah, and we've just gone pole. You got to remember, the AI race pace is usually always stronger than their quality pace. All this talking, goodbye. See ya. You reckon 108? I'm down for 108. Okay. You guys are pretty adamant on 108. Let's do it. Let's do it. Will Yuki train this week? What do you mean, train? Can you get back to standings? I want to check the countback results. Yes. So, we have... let me double check how many wins we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins. Verstappen has 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9 wins. Wait, 9 wins. Shit. We need to win the next 2 races. That's kind of it. He won't test the car. I mean, I don't know if there'll be a lot of testing. He'll be doing a lot of sim work, though. He'll do a lot of sim work. And then next week, obviously, we'll have practice and stuff, so... Where do we qualify? P1. Hopefully, Massey doesn't come back as race retro in Abu Dhabi. I mean, if he does come back, hopefully favors us. That's all I'm saying. If you win and Max doesn't score, it's a 12, 13 point gap with countback going to Max for 3rd places. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Well, let's just do what we can do, huh? Let's just do what we can do. We're going to go for the win. It'll be tough, but we'll give it everything. Right, ladies and gentlemen. In other words, Vince bin him. Yes. I mean, he did it to us in the sprint race, so... Without further ado, it is time to get ourselves underway for the race here in Qatar. 57 laps is what we're going to face up against today. It's going to be a long one today, but hopefully we can try and come back from that difficult sprint race and score ourselves a big, big race victory in this, in Qatar. It's going to be tough, but we're going to give it everything to get into that P1 position. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys have got a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 57 laps of racing action here in a championship-deciding Qatar Grand Prix.
Welcome back to Qatar and the Lusail International Circuit. There's a long history of two-wheeled motorsport action here, but in 2021, Lewis Hamilton won out as part of an epic battle that year with Max Verstappen. But who will win out tonight? We're back here in Lusail for a track that's 3.34 miles long. There are 16 turns around its unique 3-prong shape and just a single DRS zone out of turn 16. It's fast and it's flowing, and there's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS down the long straight and into turn 1. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Arthur Leclerc lines up on pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Stroll, Leclerc, Sainz, Gasly, Ocon, Oscar Piastri, Tsunoda, Perez, Bottas, Ricciardo, Albon, Hülkenberg, Hamilton, Joe, Verstappen, Norris, and Kevin Magnussen fills the last spot on the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. Well, it's been a long time since I last worked with you. Good to see you again today. Anthony Davidson. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say they've got the better of them more often than not.
Yeah, they have. And, it's, you know, rule number 1, beat your teammate. They're the one that share the same equipment as you. And, yes, the cars can vary in setup from race to race and depending on who has which style. But, essentially, they're your barometer, the yardstick. If you can beat them, that's the first job you have to do. And it looks like it's going their way, doesn't it? And they need to carry on this momentum, this energy through the rest of the season.
All right. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. What? 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 What do you mean? Oh my God. Chat. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Max Verstappen will start this race in P18. That should be his penalty from that sprint race, in my opinion. That's how I'm seeing it. He may have got the race win, but he got handed a penalty for this race. Oh, shit. I actually dropped my phone. Oh, wow. Okay. Max Verstappen will start in 18th place in this Grand Prix. We have to win this. We have to win this. If Verstappen doesn't finish in that top 10 and we score a win, we gain a massive 25 points heading into Abu Dhabi. That would be immense. Absolutely immense. We cannot fumble this, chat. We cannot. Can TTS be enabled, please? It should already be enabled. Can I mod check that out? Boogie and Harry, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Wow. All right, so Verstappen has a big grip penalty. That's about, what, 15 places, isn't it? So, yeah, not good at all for him. But that hands us a lifeline in the championship. Max will cook. It is Max, after all. That is true. That you are right. You are right. I hate that you're right, but you are right. Right. That strategy looks disgusting. A one-stop Qatar sounds like hell, man. I'm not talking about the mayonnaise. I mean, that soft tire looks useless as well, doesn't it? Oh, I hate it here. I hate it. I think it's a bit too long for a second stop, isn't it, really? I don't know. Helmet mayonnaise, you're actually a genius, thank you. I try my hardest. Tires have insane wear. It is Qatar. It is Qatar. We all know Qatar is brutal on tires. I guess we got a one-stop, haven't we? I don't think we can do much else. I think we've got a one-stop it. Is everyone starting on mediums or are they on hards? Everyone's on mediums. Okay. I guess most people are doing the same strategy then. Mediums are hard. Oh, shit. Okay. Two-stop mediums a chance. We only have one medium. That's the problem with sprint weekends. You're very limited on tires. Very, very limited. I think we do that then. Either we start on the medium tire for 23, then we go for hards for 34. I think that's the strategy for today. I don't think there's much else we can do. We just don't have many tires available, so we'll drop the fuel down a touch here as well. About there should be fine. A little bit of cloud cover towards the end of the race here as well, but yeah. Right. What do we do for our prediction, chat? What do we do for our prediction? Lance Stroll starts P4, by the way. Jesus Christ. There must have been a lot of penalties. Yeah, Hamilton's done in P16 as well. Lando Norris, P19. Why is everyone taking penalties here? Verstappen's taking a penalty. Norris taking a penalty. Hamilton's taking a penalty. Jesus. I think Albon actually took a penalty as well, to be fair. God damn. Surely we just go for the win? I think we've got to, haven't we? I think we've got to. What camera customization do you use? If you do the command camera, !camera in the chat, it will show you the my settings. Is this an easy track to overtake on? Not massively. Turn 1 is kind of it, really. Yeah, I don't know. All right, fair enough. Well, that's how it'll be. Okay then, chat. I think we go for the win for the prediction. I think we are set up and ready to go for this race here in Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, to our own surprise, we start this race on pole position. We were not expecting it, but at the end of qualifying, we pulled out a huge lap, and we've got ourselves onto pole position. And more importantly, Max Verstappen, our championship rival, who leads us by a total of 38 points going into this race, starts in 18th place. We have a monumental opportunity to outscore him sufficiently by a landslide in this race. We start P1, he starts P18. This is the championship decided, ladies and gentlemen, the first of 2 if we get through to Abu Dhabi. This is the strategy we are doing for today's race as well. We're going to start on the medium tires for 23 laps and then go to hards for 34. One-stop strategy Qatar. It's going to be very tricky, but we're going to give it everything to get the win and close that championship gap down significantly into Abu Dhabi. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to get underway for the Qatar Grand Prix. We start P1, and that will be our prediction for this race as well. Will we hold on to win the Qatar Grand Prix? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 57 laps of racing action here in Qatar.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're learning the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we win the Qatar Grand Prix? It's a big championship decider here in Qatar. Can we stay in the fight against Verstappen?
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Qatar Grand Prix. We start this one on pole position. We've not got many pole positions in this career. I think this actually might be one of the first. I'm not going to lie. I don't actually remember the last time we might have got pole position in this career. The tire's still a little bit cold. We'll just do a tiny bit more warm-up down to the line. Here we go. Let's try and make sure we get some good parking here. 0.3, we'll take that. Good stuff. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of the grid lining up as we prepare for the Qatar Grand Prix. Jay Dunny, Evan, CBJ, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Final drivers lining up now. And then it'll be time for 57 laps of racing action here in the Middle East, in Qatar. 2 races to go for the championship. 5 red lights. We are green for the Qatar Grand Prix. It's a little bit of wheel spin off the line. Second phase isn't too bad, but a huge, huge tank slapper. And look at that. Russell and Lance Stroll go into the top 2 as we fight our way through turn 1. A pretty poor start to the race for ourselves. But look at this. Lance Stroll fighting for victory here in Qatar. That is not a sentence I thought we'd be saying. We got a good run through turn 3. We got the inside of turn 4 as we fight through the inside line against Lance Stroll. We take back P2 away from the Canadian and snatch away any hopes of a first victory for the Canadian. I say that, but it's a long, long way to go. Russell leads here in Qatar to ourselves, Stroll, Alonso, and Carlos Sainz. Let's get an update on where Verstappen is after this opening lap. Rival status.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Why do I not have a rival status? Hello? Is that not a thing in this game? Rip. I guess we won't know. There's no rival status in this game? Really? That sucks. Alright, I'm gonna need to rely on you guys then. You guys have to keep me updated on where Max is. You'll have to rely on the map in the bottom left. Keep me posted. It's very important for the championship, this. I'm sure he probably has gained a couple places already. But George Russell leads the way here in Qatar on the second lap. DRS now enabled. You don't really get it until the start of lap 3. But time to settle in now. Get ourselves ready for a long race. Everyone's on the same tyre strategy here, I believe. So just got to make sure we time everything perfectly. He's P14 already. He's gained 4 places on the opening lap. Are you serious? He's gained 4 places on lap 1. I think Perez is quite far back as well. Make sure you're not getting confused with Perez. Ask for championship standings. I don't think that would tell you where he is, though. Championship standings.
Copy that.
Sick.
Copy that. Hard next time we box.
Brother, shush. Championship standings.
As things stand, we'll be second in the championship.
Yeah. It doesn't tell you where the other guy is, unfortunately. Didn't he start P14? Perez did, yeah. Verstappen started P18. We have almost broke away from Lance Stroll's DRS here, so our pace is quite good at the moment. I think he just snuck inside DRS. We'll have DRS on George Russell here as well, but maybe a little bit too far back at turn one. We have gone fastest on that lap, 25.4 for ourselves, as we slipstream all the way down towards turn one. Still a little bit too far back on George Russell to make the move at turn one. Now, we're not going to look at race director. I don't want to disrupt the flow right now, so I'm going to need you guys to engineer me on this one. You guys are good at that, so give it up. Bit of understeer at turn four. Those corners are a bit tricky on high fuel, so how do you get the F125 mod? You can download it on Overtake GG. It's called the F125 Season Mods. How come race started late? It's a sprint weekend. Oh, Jesus. I was a little bit late on the brakes. Qatar's a sprint weekend, so typically on a sprint weekend, the streams are a bit longer. What up, Peter? Max currently P17, really? That's what I wanted to hear. I think you guys might have been looking at Perez initially. Because I think he took a penalty as well, so... But Max being P17 is very, very good. I think we might have broke DRS to Lance Stroll. He's kind of holding up the guys behind him right now, so the longer he does that, the better for us. He had a great first lap, but since then has dropped off a little. As we close up towards George Russell, down towards turn one. Can we make an overtake here on George Russell? He covered off that inside. We had a little look around the outside. No way through on George Russell at turn one, but our pace right now looking good on this fresh medium tyre. But it is going to wear out. We know that. He's 16th, 4 dots behind him. Right, got you. Keep me updated on it. He's made up 2 places so far in 4 laps. Still not that bad. For Verstappen's status, it's quite poor, but overall, it's not too bad for all things considered. The problem is, if the trains start breaking up, he might get in a very bad spot, which could really hurt him, so... Can't wait for you to be 25 seconds in front, but go for a mad strat to make it tight. Sounds like a complaint, almost. The reason we did that in Vegas was literally because the AI were just stupid with their strategies. We didn't want a boring race. We still wanted to make it fun and exciting. But it looks like this one should be fine, though. AI's pace looked fairly good, so... Out the final corner we go, onto lap 5, and we're close up to George Russell to make a move at turn 1. Let's see. I've got a bit of battery in the tank. Fernando Alonso goes fast as he's passed Lance Stroll. Here we go on George Russell. Russell comes off the inside as we look around the outside at turn 1. We go wheel to wheel with the Brit. Getting lots of understeer. That would almost get shoved off the track at turn 1 as well. We've got the inside at turn 2. And for the first time since the opening lap, we will lead the Qatar Grand Prix on lap 5. Long way to go still, though. Long, long way to go. I wonder if we might have allowed Stroll and Alonso to get back in DRS range there with that battle, though. Alonso did go fast on the previous lap, but Stroll managed to get back by him, so... Yeah, 2 Aston Martins having a bit of a squabble back there. Carlos Sainz in 5th. Any update on Verstappen, chat? Any update on the Dutchman? Ooh, Stroll's getting quite close to being within DRS range here. Just needs a bit of battery to try and help us pull away. The car will feel very heavy through these right-handers, though, so just got to be a touch careful with that. 16th now, I think. Still 16th, okay. That's still good. That's still good. You can see on the map the trains are starting to break up now, so... I don't know if that favors him. Probably doesn't, but here we go. That's towards turn 1 on lap 6. We go faster, 25.3. Here comes George Russell. Is he going to try and make an overtake at turn 1? Looks to the outside. And will keep the lead for the time being. Sergio Perez now fastest, 25.2. That's one the Red Bull's going quicker. But he's not really catching enough at the moment. Oh, is he 15th now, is he? Yeah, he's starting to make some moves, isn't he? Max is starting to make some moves. What happened to Max? He took a engine penalty. We're going to be hypothetical and say that he got the penalty for what happened in the sprint race. Well, we'll play it hypothetically. But yeah, at the moment, he's down in 15th. Which is great for us. Very, very good news for us. Yellow flags out on track. Is that a Haas? I think I saw going slow for a second. Maybe not. Who is that? That's a Red Bull! That's a Red Bull! No way.
Green flag.
No way. Who is it? Max Verstappen is out! Max Verstappen is out of the race! The championship is on! It was a Red Bull, and it's what we could have asked for! The goddesses are listening to us today! Max Verstappen is out of the Qatar Grand Prix and will take no further part! It's all down to us now! It is all down to us! He took a brand new engine and it's only lasted a total of 6 laps! This is a must-win race! We've got a bit of a gap to the Asses behind us here. I think it's going to be between ourselves and Russell for the next 50. But let's see. This is a big, big opportunity.
Team Radio.
Bit of karma off that sprint race, huh?
5,000 says Goddess Fortuna has given her blessings.
She has. She really has.
Okay,
And there is the stranded Red Bull on the right-hand side of the track.
taking through the yellow flags.
Oh, I cannot believe that. That is absolutely gigantic. Green flags are out now. Verstappen's car has been cleared. We are back to full racing conditions. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That finale on Saturday is going to be spicy. Very, very spicy. But for now, we've got a job to do. We have a big, big job in our hands today. We have to win this race. It is far from over. But if we make any big mistakes, it could still well be over. Here we go, George Russell. He tweaked a little bit under braking there, so just had to get off the throttle. I actually called it. We needed it. We really did. But we've got to get through this race first. We can think about Abu Dhabi all we want. We have to get through this race first and foremost. We have to finish in the top 4 to stand a chance in Abu Dhabi. But of course, if we win the race, the gap will be brought down to 22? No, sorry, 23. Which is still a lot to ask for. Wait, no, I'm saying that wrong, aren't I? 38 to... Chat, why is my brain not working? We're on 38 points between us right now. If we get in 25, we would go to 13. Right? Yes. Yeah. I don't know why my maths weren't mathing there. Apparently I forgot to take away another 10, but... Yeah, 13 points will be the gap between us if we win this race. Now, if we get the fastest lap as well, that could take it to 12 points. Russell's picked up the pace a little bit here, isn't he? Is Verstappen out? Yes. Verstappen is out. So yeah, we're in a good spot right now. We are in a good spot.
Gap to your teammate behind. 8.
Russell's gapping. Yeah, he is a bit, isn't he? We're quick in the straights, and you can see that there. Getting to a lot. So yeah, these next just under 50 laps are going to be absolutely vital for the championship. We've got to keep composed here. Stroll is holding up the grip pretty nicely, actually, isn't he? 2 seconds between ourselves and him. So it does feel like the race win will be between ourselves and George Russell. Yeah, I mean, who knows? How many points back are you from Max? Right now, 38. 38 points is the gap going into this race. In terms of live points, we're only picking up 18 right now. So that gap goes down to 20. If you get P2, you have to win Abu Dhabi for even a chance. Lower than P4 is complete GG. Yep. Yeah, we'll have our work cut out for us, won't we? It'll be a big, big day on Saturday.
Okay, we have a problem with ERS. We have a problem with the ERS.
We have a DRS failure. What did we do? Is it closed or open? It's closed. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. I'd much rather it was closed than open round here. I would much, much rather it was closed than open. We had it stuck open in Australia, if you guys remember, and the grip was awful. It was absolutely awful. Next race on Sunday, Saturday. Stroll is winning GG. We should be alright, I think. I don't think a DRS failure will hurt us too much. Really. Overtaking Russell might be difficult now without objectives, but... Remember it fixed when you pit? Yeah. I mean, we are boxing on what? 20... 23? No Creator Series? Not this Saturday, no. Break week from Creator Series this week. I'll be back next week. So this Saturday will be the career mode finale. Season finale, I should say. DRS Philip wants to overtake. Nice job, Mark. Yep. He really believes in my abilities, doesn't he? I respect that. I respect that. Still holding that gap to Lance Stroll quite comfortably, though. Actually, it's Alonso now that's in P3, so 2 seconds separating ourselves from the Aston. That's a little bit deep, that. It does drop our lap time off a little bit, but I think we should be okay. 25.6 still decent. Come on, let's stay focused. Stroll and Alonso battling once again, right behind us. Problem is, the more they battle, the more they lose time, so that helps us out. Oh, that front left tire, though. Chat, look at that front left tire. 24% on the front left after 11 laps. Oh, my Lord, that is not good. That is not good. God, the rear tires are feeling very loose right now. When's our pit window? 23, I think. Let's double check. Yeah, 23. Do we want to go much earlier? I don't know. SMI, P3 and P4, what's happening? There was a lot of grip penalties today, so they've definitely got lucky with that. How does it go up percentage here? But in F1 Manager it goes up, goes by temperature. I think in F1 Manager it still has tire percentage on it. I think the tire percentage counts down, though. It starts at 100 and goes down towards 0. In this game, it goes from 0 to 100. Look, about 55% wear at the pit stop. Ouch. That is not great, is it? It takes drivers and who know that they're F1 ounces, but you'd be good at it. I've always, like, enjoyed doing casting and commentary and stuff like that, but I just never really pursued or anything. I kind of like the way I do things at the moment. I like driving, and I also like announcing, so I don't know. It's two very unique fields mixed together right now. But I hope you guys enjoy that, regardless. I've almost lost DRS to George Russell here. Not as if it matters anyway, because you haven't got DRS, but losing that DRS for later could be a problem. Focus Vince, you're losing time to Russell. Yeah, well, I have no DRS right now, so it's going to be difficult to stay with him. Considering he is in a slightly better car than us as well. That DRS is still offline. Has F1 Manager 25 been cancelled? There is rumor about that, yeah. There's no official confirmation, but judging by the updates that F1 Manager put out, it does seem like that there'll be no more F1 Manager. Which is a shame, but I can't say I'm massively surprised. Can you still rear wing out in the box? Yes. Yeah, when we pit, it will fix the rear wing. Sometimes it can fix itself, but it might take a bit of time for that to happen. It might even be fixed by the time we box, who knows. We're planning on boxing lap 23 right now, so... I think I might have to start avoiding curbs on the left-hand side, because the tyre wear is pretty outrageous, isn't it? I think right-hand curbs are fine. So those are the left ones that are hurting the tyre even more, I think. Yeah, 29% in that front left tyre now, so we got to be a little bit careful on the left-hand curbs from here on out. Oh god, that was understep. Do driver ahead radio, check his tyre strap. Driver in front.
Okay, Russell's ahead. Okay, gap ahead, 0.9 seconds. They're on old mediums. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap.
Everyone's in the one stop.
25.7.
You once got your rear wing stuck open in Austria? It's not a terrible place for it, I guess. Obviously in Sector 3 that'd be pretty rancid, but... Should you get F124? It's a good game. It's not bad. I don't know, I struggle to get into the F1 Manager games. I really love the concept of it. I love the idea of it. But I really, really struggled to enjoy it. I don't know what it was. I think, like, I found it too repetitive, I think. Like, all the crashes, all the overtakes and stuff were, like, all the same. And I think it kind of put me off. I don't know, it just felt repetitive in that sense. Those left-hand tyres don't look well. That's why I'm trying to avoid the left-hand curves a bit more. Because these tyres are not liking the right-hand corners at the moment. So I'm just trying to help that by avoiding the curves if I can. What happened to Max? He took a, he DNF'd. He initially took a penalty and is now DNF'd. Oh, Jesus. I'm just doing like crazy on entry. M420, Junie, Jen, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. White, thanks for following as well. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. You and Stroll look the same, not gonna lie. Okay. Now we're just lying. We still are getting a bit on the straights, but yeah, I think the car's starting to hurt a bit more in the corners now. Don't know what's up with the tyre usage in this game compared to other F1 games, or is it just me? I mean, I don't know. Some tracks' tyres aren't too bad, but I mean, just like real life, Qatar is a bit of a tyre killer. You know, we've done 15 laps of front lefts, 33%. It's not pretty, but it's realistic at least. 1.7 to Russell right now. If we want that win, we need to try and figure something out here, don't we? Because we are dropping off to the Brit right now. Obviously, it doesn't really help that we have no DRS, but we've still got a healthy gap to the guys behind, so that's something. But even without the DRS, I mean, we wouldn't even be getting it right now anyway. Even without the DRS, we're still kind of like dropping off a touch, aren't we? Our last lap, there was 25.9. Driver in front.
Russell's ahead of you now, and gap to the car in front, 1.7 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, they've done 15 laps on those tyres. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap...
25.9 as well.
25.9.
Okay, those are our target lap times. We need to stay in the 25s as long as possible to get back on George Russell. Because he's starting to pick up the pace a little bit now, so we've got to do the same. What's tire temps? Probably hot. Oops. Yeah, look at them left side tires. 107, 110. DRS still broken? Yep. I think it might stay broken until we pit. Look how hot they get through there. 112 on the rear left. Still 1.6 right now. I don't think we gained much, if any. Final corner. How's it going to be across the line? Feel like a decent lap. 25.8. We might get about a 10th. Could you ask for vehicle condition? It wouldn't tell me anything I don't already know. What should we do about our pit stop, chat? We've got 40 laps to go. At the moment, we're projected to pit on lap 23. Is it true max DNF'd? Yes. Undercut 2-stop. I don't have 2 tires, though. I mean, I do have a soft tire, but the soft tires here, we all know are dreadful. 2-stop is not worth it. I think 1-stop is the only way here. Oh, come on. Undercut by a lap. That'd be lap 22, I think. Where's been a horrendous amount of what exactly? Did get a bit this lap, didn't we? 1.3. Actually was a pretty decent lap. 1.4, roughly 1.5 on the line. Yeah, 1.4. 25.6, that's a good lap actually. Did push the battery a bit more though. We did push the battery a little bit more. Stroll and Alonso are still battling for P3 behind. That's opening up the gap even more. So that's really good for us. Those guys can keep on scrapping. Fine by me. Give us a bigger chance of getting top 2. Have we got DRS working again yet? No. DRS is still deactivated right now. The only way we can fix it is by boxing. That's the only way. Top 4 Mercedes powered engines, it is. A very severe lack of McLarens, though.
Right, keep pushing.
1.8, we actually jumped off this lap, haven't we?
Gap to your teammate behind, 0.3 seconds.
Covered a little bit in that final corner, but I think we dropped off a touch there, 26.1. You'd go for the undercut. That is what we're leaning towards right now. I think if we wanted to undercut, we probably need to go about 22, I think. I mean, these medium tires don't feel great. But I think we can maybe, I don't know. I really don't know right now. Where's Piastri? I'm not too sure right now. Somewhere behind us. We're going medium hard, yeah. I really wish we picked the harder tire allocation. Yeah, I know. If we had a harder tire allocation, we could have done like a medium hard, medium maybe. And that'd have probably cooked, but... Uh, 1.5. Gained again. That was a couple tenths, wasn't it? 25.7. That was a decent lap again. Back to where we want it to be. Why no softs at the end? Because the softs are terrible. The softs will be dead after 3 laps. They'll be useless here. Absolutely useless. Whatever happens, we are not going soft tires for the start. For any point, actually. We are closing that time down to George Russell now, but again, even if we get in that 1 second, we still have no DRS because it's still failed. So, what's our rejoin right now? Medium, then soft? Nope, softs are not usable. I don't have time to go repeat this. We are not doing softs. The softs will die after 3 laps. It is not worth it for 20 to 25 seconds in the pits. Not worth it at all. This will be a 1-stop. 2 hards, don't have 2 hards. All we have available is this 1 medium tire, which we're using right now. We have a hard tire and a soft tire. That is it. That is all we have up for grabs. Rejoin right now, it says P17. Is that true? It might be, actually. Oh, we don't want any traffic on the undercut. That's rough. That's the problem with the sprint weekends. It's great. Like, sprint weekends are quite fun in the game, but the problem is the tire allocation for them is horrible. Especially at a track brutal on tires like this. P17 rejoin looks right. Yeah, it does, annoyingly. Still gaining on Alonso and Stroll behind me. They're still scrapping for P3. Like I said, the further we get away from Stroll and Alonso, the more it guarantees his top 2. So I'm perfectly okay with that. But obviously, we need that win today. That win would really, really, really help us in Abu Dhabi. We've been handed our lifeline. We've got to take it. We absolutely have to take it. Don't undercut your stay with Russell right now. Yeah, but we have no DRS. So even if we get within a second of Russell, we have no DRS to help us. We should really box soon to get that fixed. Yeah, 1.3. How's that over the line? 25.9, still gaining, I think. Lap 22, chat. What do we think? When do we want to do it? When do we want to get this pit stop done? Box with Russell? You wouldn't want to benefit of the undercut? Oh, shit. Had to back up the throttle a lot there to make sure I didn't get a warning. Chat, type 1 if we box this lap, 2 for stay out. 1 for box, 2 for stay out. Lots of 1s. Lots of 1s. Okay. Box. Box this lap. Box, box.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. We lost out to Russell a little bit this lap as well, so probably a good time. Here we go.
Team Radio. Dead Call 23 says I've got a prayer to both Victoria and Nike, the goddesses of victory, for you here, Vince.
Here we go. Let's see how long it is in the pit lane as well. I think it's about 25 seconds in Qatar. On go the hard tires. Here we go. Oh, no. 4.4. Brother. Brother. We are going to come out in P17. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. We need to gain about 4 seconds to get back onto Russell.
We had an issue removing the right front wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put it behind us now and get back into this race.
Tires can be cold, just gotta be careful.
Pit strategy.
At least the DRS is
See
fixed.
these tyres through to the end now.
That's something at least, right? Maybe that's why it was a slow stop, right? Right? No, that's that front right took a while to come off. Gotta breeze past Bottas and Hulkenberg quickly. Maximize these early hard tires. How does it get fixed when going into the pits? I don't know. They punch the shit out of it, I guess. I don't know. Use brute force to fix it. It's always the emergency case scenario, right? If in doubt, brute force. Rule number 1 of engineering. Right, here we go. Let's get past Bottas and Hulkenberg here. We've got a nice exit onto the straight. We should get a 2-in-1 here. Beautiful. Great top line speed as well.
Teammate ahead, 11.1 seconds.
And this is where we should have been before the pit stop. If it wasn't for that pit, it should be right here.
Okay, Arthur, we've got to move up the
3.2 to Ricciardo, 10 to Tsunoda. So I'll tell you what, we've got a bit of clear air, haven't we? Ricciardo's kind of the only car in the way. I'm purple in the first sector here. This is good. Kuki got beat. Kuki got beat twice, actually. Love that top speed. That's what the Williams does for us. That's what the Williams does. We are getting some good time here, aren't we, actually? Getting immensely on Ricciardo. Will we see the Aussie back in F1 again? Who knows? 2 purple sectors. We're on for a hot lap here. We are on for a flyer. Russell staying out will help, definitely. Definitely. Here we go to the line. How's it going to be? Is it a purple lap across the line? Yes, it is. 24.4. That's close to 2 seconds faster than what we were doing late in the medium stint. So we are cooking up a storm right now. Still no one pitting. Good. Good, good, good. Where are we net position? Probably P2. Oh, Jesus, that's a bit deep, that. Chet's eye work and do math prediction. Go for it. It's always that front left tyre. That's what we need to be concerned with. All the other tyres, not too bad. Maybe rear left can be a little bit bad, but front left is the main issue. Don't care about the others as much. We should get past Ricciardo down to turn 1. George Russell is staying out again. They're going quite long on that medium, aren't they? Maybe we should have stayed out for a couple laps longer. I don't know. Might make things a little bit tricky at the end of the stint.
Just so you know, we're getting some strange readings.
There it is.
on the sensors. I don't think you need to be
The
worried
daily
about
message.
bad data, so
52% wear by the end.
let you know if we notice any genuine problems.
That's pretty tricky, isn't it? So, as it stands then, George Russell will be on about 45, 46 at the end, depending on when he pits. Ricciardo goes a little bit defensive. We go on the outside, up into P14.
Good job with that target, mate.
And that clears the traffic quite comfortably. 6.3 to Tsunoda. I don't think we'll catch him before they pit, so that should be perfect. We can utilize this clean air. Only 3 cars in the traffic is not bad at all, really, is it? I hate how long AI take tires. It's the fact they don't really feel the wear either. It'll get a bit sketchy on the hards for us, but we're looking for that short-term gain at the moment. Purple first sector. Can we do another purple lap here? It's George Russell pitting this time, out the final corner. No. They are taking that medium tire quite a way, aren't they? They're really pushing that medium tire to its maximum. They must feel horrible right now, though, no? Boxed way too early. I'm a little worried with my off. But those mediums were pretty screwed up, weren't they? This is going to be a purple lap. Oh, close. 200ths away. When should you be recharging your battery? The best time to recharge battery is when you're stuck in traffic. When there's obviously no way past the traffic in front of you, that's the time to go into none, sit back and wait for a better chance to overtake. However, if you're in clean air and you want to charge battery, you want to do it in the slow speed corners. So like this one here, for example, you could drop your ERS down to none or something. Just use that low speed just to drag the battery up a touch, as you saw there on my battery bar. And it just helps you get in a good position again. Sure, and conserve tires. I'm not actually pushing too much right now. I can back off a little bit if you want to conserve the tires, but I'm not actually pushing that hard. Like I'm lifting through these right-handers when I don't need to, just to help the tires a bit more. Those corners you can do flat, so I'm choosing not to do that right now. Nearly half distance, yep. And they're still staying out as well. I mean, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Alex Albon in. Okay, Russell will be in end of 28 then. Russell will be in end of this lap because Hamilton's just pit. So that should mean we see George in fairly shortly. I have no camera command on TikTok. How do I think Tsunoda will do in Japan? I hope he does well, but I'm very scared about that second seat at Red Bull. Very, very scared of it.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 7.6 seconds.
Guessing the gap over Russell? I think about 5 seconds, maybe. It won't be as big as it could have because of the slow stop. I think without that slow stop, it could have been close to 8 seconds, but we'll see. Russ about 22 seconds ahead. Okay. He's in this lap then, I guess. Yep. Gone purple in the middle sector. I'm not even meaning to push. Right, here we go. Out the final corner. This will be the gap to George Russell then. We should take the net lead here, maybe. Or is it going to be quite tight on the exit? Here we go across the pit exit now. He's on that pit marker right about now, I think. Let's have a look at the gap. 3.1, 3.3, 3.5, 3.7. Yeah, about 4 seconds, so... Man, that could have been close to about 7 seconds. Without that pit stop issue. But there we go. We are in the lead then. The undercut has come to a success. But George Russell is on about 6 lap fresher hard tyres. He will gain. Maybe not now, but later in the race, George Russell will definitely gain. So, let's just keep working the tyres. Let's keep working hard. Try and make very little mistakes. And we'll see what happens in the latter stages. But for now, we do lead the Qatar Grand Prix. Push hard? No. We'll kill the tyres if we push hard. We've got to look after these tyres. It is a priority. Max is up to P10. Enough. What do you think about the new HUD in F125? I feel like we say it every year there's a new HUD. Anytime there's a new HUD, we always say it's shit. And I'm not really massively keen on the design, but honestly, I'm sure after a month or so, everyone will be fine with it. It's the same with this HUD. Everyone hated the look of this HUD when it first came out, but now everyone's fine with it. Just take a little bit of getting used to. It'll be alright. You'll live. Did we fix DRS? Yes. DRS is fixed. Max DNF, Dewey. He retired. This is a 26-point gain. As it stands, yes. Maxi, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Hello from Germany. Hello from the UK. Guten Tag. Racing in his RV? Yeah, literally. 4.1 to Rust. We actually gained a little bit, didn't we? 24-7. Good final sector. Who are your other championship rivals? There are none. It is Verstappen and Verstappen only. We've already confirmed a top 2 in the championship. No one behind us can catch us now, so we are guaranteed top 2. It ultimately will come down to the final race in Abu Dhabi and see what happens there. As it stands, the gap comes down to 12 points in Abu Dhabi. As it stands. So let's go on a hell of a stream. Yep. It's a title decider. But obviously we've got to make sure we win this race. We want to make it easier for ourselves. I'll say easier in quotation marks. Where is Max? He retired. He had mechanical failure in this race. Final race on Saturday? Yep. Final race on Saturday. We're in a very nice position right now. I tell you what, look at the gap that Lance Stroll's got to the guys behind him. Lance Stroll was almost 3 seconds clear of Sainz. Are we going to see a Lance Stroll podium today? That'd be a massive result if you can win. That's what we're doing. We're doing everything in our power to win this race. It may seem a bit of a plain race right now, but I will happily take a plain race if it means we have a big championship thriller on Saturday. It's going to be a big, big, big day. Maybe a jog there. We'll see. Maybe we'll have to get the shoeies out. Who knows? Either way, we all know it's still going to be very difficult to win the championship on Saturday. Even if we win this race, get the fastest lap, bring that gap down to 12 points, it's still going to be a tough, tough ask. Because not only do we need to probably basically win the Grand Prix, we'd need Verstappen to finish 4th or below. Actually, no, I don't think he can finish 4th, can he? We need to finish 5th, because I believe he has results over us right now. Am I continuing this story into F125, or are you making one new story? Well, with F125, there's obviously the new My Team coming out for F125, so I'll probably be playing that when it comes out. Maybe after that we'll do another driver career with Arthur, we'll see. I know everyone also loves Berry, though, so... If you win this race, it's 9 wins each. Verstappen is on 9 right now. We'd be on 8 if we win this. George Russell gains 3.8. 3.8. We get a bit more in the first couple of corners, though, so... And he brings it back down. I think it's happening. We knew we'd have a slight early advantage, but I think we're starting to see the tyres transitioning now. We knew we'd have the pace for a bit. Lewis Hamilton is out of the race. The two 2021 rivals both out here in Qatar. Doesn't affect us or anything like that, but would be great for the constructors for Mercedes at least, who are actually fairly close to us in the Constructors' Championship. Win today means you and Max are equal on first and seconds, but he has thirds. There you go. So actually, no. Yeah, so in Abu Dhabi, if we're on equal wins after this race, in Abu Dhabi, if we win and he finishes P12, we'd get the count back, right? Where's Alex? I think he's in that train back there. That's a big train, actually, behind Lance Stroll. That's, what, P4 down to about P10? Very big train.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag to turn 1.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow
That's
flag
Lewis
ahead.
Hamilton's stranded Mercedes. Russell gained about 4 tenths on the previous lap, chat. He's gained about 4 tenths.
Clear.
Come on, car, stay with me. Yo, Ian, thank you much for the subscription on the TikTok, my dude. I appreciate you, man. Very kind of you. I'm gonna start pushing this battery a little bit more, I reckon. Need to start working that gap a little bit, I think, don't we? What time on Saturday? 5 p.m. UK time. Appreciate it. I'm very kind of you, man. Very, very kind of you. You're driving so clean. Wish I could do that. Yeah. As you can tell, I've spent a bit too much time in this game. Purple middle, yeah. We need to find a bit of time. We're starting to find it. How's the final sector? The problem is, if we push it, we burn the tyres.
Good job. That was
We've gone fastest, but is it worth it? Is it worth it? We were obviously going a bit slow before to try and conserve the tyres a bit more. But now we've entered that predicament where if we do that, we are losing vital time to George Russell. So Fernando Alonso now goes quickest, 24.3. That was just faster than us, actually. Not by much. Aston Martin looks out of place high in the ranking. They do. Although I hope they're like that in 2026, to be honest with you. Does he post on YouTube? I do. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have one where my main content is, and then I have a second channel called VODs, where I upload all my career mode streams. What's your opinion on Yuki going to Red Bull? Deserved. Should have been like that at the start of the season. I just hope it doesn't get done by the curse of the Red Bull seat. On for another green lap here, maybe. You should check out Ron Haar's move on Opmir. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, speaking of the finale, what happened, chat? How'd the finale go? 24.5. I think Russell was around the same sort of lap time there, 24.5. Yana win the tides at the moment. How long left? About to end. Nice. Yana the first 3 time. Love to see it. Marcus a rocket on fast turns. Yeah. We're a rocket in the straights, though, so it kind of balances out. But obviously, there's not too many straights here, so... Yeah, Ron Haar basically tried to take out Yano in rage. Yikes. Send me a clip at the end of the race and have a look. What's difficulty? Typically we play between 105 and 110. For this one, we're at 108. Green first sector. How's the tyres looking? 18% on the front left. Ugh. We are churning for that front left tyre, chat. That's the concern right now. That front left is not healthy. We've just gone for a PB there as well. I think that was the exact same time as Alonso did for his fastest lap.
5 seconds.
I think he did a 3.55 as well. Great made by Otis to win the actual race. Otis had a very good debut campaign, hasn't he? Very, very good. Yano's world champ. GG's. Very well deserved. 3.8 to Russell still. Gonna be around 50% tyre. We're on the front left tyre at the end. Yeah. I was trying to conserve the tyre wear a bit. But the problem is when I do that, Russell gains quite a lot. So at the moment, I'm trying to find like the balance. When you see what Ron Hard did, bro, was it worse than yesterday? 3 mere. 3 mere doing what he does best. It was worse? Oh no. He should be banned? Oh god. Oh god. We'll watch you at the end of the stream. Absolute Verstappen dive bomb. 25-29, right by where Latifi crashed. Did he try a dive bomb where Latifi crashed? No way, right? He tried to dive bomb where Latifi binned it. The third to last corner. Why? That's outrageous. Do I have a driving license? Yes.
Okay, Arthur, we've got some clear track
Oh,
around
come
us
on.
now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
She lap time at 29.1. Our last lap was 24.8. That should be doable. It was entering that complex. Oh, so like it's a tight right. Oh my god, where am I going? Hello. Yeah, we'll check out later. But GG's on it. Proving he's the GOAT once again. 3 seconds to Russell. Lost a little bit here, haven't we?
Subkins.
We have lost a bit to Russell at the moment. Need to lock back in. We've got less than 20 to go. If we win this race, we will close the gap to Verstappen by an entire 25 points into the final day. And that will be huge for us. Absolutely huge.
That's why I love working with you.
Galaxy coming in with a 6-month resub as well. I appreciate that, Galaxy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do split chat to welcome Galaxy and Sabines fan for the 6 months. I appreciate that, buddy. Very kind of you, man. Very, very kind of you. You think you're going to retire some esports? Maybe. I know he's getting very tired of the game, isn't he? So, that's a lot of the drivers. Maybe he'll see how F125 is first, then decide on that. But yeah, I could definitely see him doing more iRacing type stuff. Can you get into a fight with George Russell? I'd like to not do that, actually. I would very much like to not do that. The problem is, it most likely will happen late in the race because he's on a fresher, hard tyre to us. Our tyres are on 22% and we box at the end of 22. He boxed at the end of 28. So his tyres are much better than ours right now. So he probably will naturally gain anyway. We'll do our best, but it'll be tough. We're obviously going to hit the cliff first, so... Slab Blue. How many stops we're doing? This is it. We've done our stop. That'll be us done for the day. I mean... Nah, it's not worth it. I was going to maybe suggest a soft tire towards the end, but it's not worth it. I don't even know if we'd get ahead of that train for P3 right now, so... I don't think it's worth boxing again. The soft tires will be cooked after 3 or 4 laps. The soft tire is terrible here. If we lose out to Russell and we lose DRS, then I'll consider boxing for a soft tire for a fresh soft. Get that fastest lap. That's, I think, the only circumstance we box for a second time. How long's it pit stop? I think it's about 25 seconds, just under. But that was with a slow stop as well. So, yeah, we'll only box if we lose out to Russell and struggle to catch back up to him. and if we have the gap to P3. That's the only time we box again. We cannot afford to come out behind that train. We'd be cooked. Absolutely cooked. At least I don't have to worry about Max this race. Not for now, at least. That'll be on Saturday. 24.4. That's a good lap. Gap to Russell, 2.7. He's still clawing that gap down, isn't he? Russell continues to get closer and closer. Lap after lap. How much can these tyres really stay with us for? As Carlos Sainz now goes fastest, 24.1. Oscar Piastri, 23.9. Some quick laps being put down there. So those tyres are still in their groove. Obviously, they're in the train, so they might be finding quite a bit of time from that. Definitely went to lap 53, yeah. If we do it, it'll be late in the race, no doubt. 2.5 to George Russell. He's finding some time, isn't he? That's a little concerning how much time he's finding. Adam and Keko, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. .3 seconds. Still gaining. My door just broke and I'm locked in the living room. How the fuck? Oh, locked in your room. Sorry. I don't know why I said living room. I don't know anyone who has a lock on their bedroom door, I'll be honest. Ghosted and Lee, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. How's tyres holding up? Not great. If we look at that front left, 26%. They're not pretty. They are not pretty in the slightest. 2.2 to Russell. He's still gaining. Norris has split the two Astons apart. In P4 there as well. Do I do this full time? No. I have a full-time job. Did I see Yana won the championship? I did. When do I stream a race next time? Next one will be on Saturday. Typically, so I usually stream 5 times a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, we do career modes. Saturdays is usually creator series. Sundays is when we do open lobbies and community racing and stuff. However, this Saturday, there's no creator series, so we'll be doing career mode instead and finishing off the season. What do I do for work? I'm an engineer. Expected wedge below 50% at the end. So that tyre saving we did probably did help them, didn't it? We did look after the tyres a bit at the start of the stint, and I think that might have helped us just get a good trajectory. What kind? So my role title was called Systems Engineer, but I kind of do a little bit of everything. I do a little bit mechanical, electronic. We also work around radioactivity, so technically nuclear, I guess. Yeah, my job consists of doing a lot of different things, so I'm very, I have a lot of purposes. It's not high amounts of radioactivity, though, so it'd be a bit of a stretch to say nuclear, I think. How come front left is much worse than the rest of the tires? So this is a track that has a lot of right-handers, and it puts a lot of lean on the left-hand tires. Take turn 1, for example. A lot of the right-handers really put a lot of lean on the left-hand side tires. Right-hand corner, sorry. Uh-oh. Hello? Tires, come back to me. Don't die on me, tires. Not now. Not now. You can't do this now. You can't do this now, please. Russell's 1.5 away. Shit. Bits confirm eats uranium for breakfast. Yeah, I eat reactor fuel for breakfast. How do you think I've got the stamina for all this? That's crazy talk. That's crazy. 1.2 to Russell. Shit. We've got to start getting a move on here, chat. We've got to start getting a move on. I think it's time to stop the tire management now. I think we need to put our foot through the floor. Still a pit stop? Nope, we're done. We are done. Purple final sector. That's what we need. We need more of those. Where's Max DNF'd? So this race is monumental for the championship. We've got to win this to give ourselves the best possible chance in Abu Dhabi. Got to push really hard. Bro said tire management, his tire's on 30%. What do you want from me, man? I'm trying my best. The tires here just die. Tire performance is still really good. It's all right. Doesn't feel great. I think I'm losing a lot in the middle sector, aren't I? Yeah. Middle sector's where we're losing our time. Shit. Russell might have DRS here. Russell might have DRS. Oh my god. That was a big few corners there, I think, actually. That was a really, really big few corners. Just help push ourselves away. Good final sector. How's it going to be over the line? 24-3. That's a new PB. You're playing as the best F1 driver? Arthur Leclerc's in F1. I was not familiar with that. Trying to up battery. It's kind of difficult right now. 23.8 from Alonso there as well. They are definitely in a better stage and they're tired than us. Green first sector. But this is the sector where we struggle. This is the sector where George Russell catches us quite significantly. Oh, man. This final sector's got to be on point. Took two of those three flats out. A little bit of a lift for that one as well. It's the way to do it for now. Oh, come on, tyres. Here we go. Lap 46 to 57. We're into the final 10, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a great lap as well. 24-0. Russell was really pushing us right now, isn't he? He's really twisting our hand with these tyres. He will be within DRS range at some point. But can we just keep delaying him? Oh, come on. Why don't you use Williams in the Creator Series? Because I use Aston Martin. Aston Martin's my favorite car to use in the game. Might be biased, but I don't know. I like the green angles. Is it worth boxing for softs? No. Soft tires would die after 3 or 4 laps. There's no point. The only time we'd box for softs is if we have a sufficient gap to P3. And if we can't catch Russell anymore. That was very close to losing DRS there, wasn't it? Very, very close. Come on. Did he actually get it? No, he didn't. Good. I thought we lost it there. 24-1. Lap times are still good, but Russell's are better. I don't know how long this will go on for. But we're on to lap 48 now. $23.7 for Alonso. How are they cooking so much on those hard tyres now?
Put in the fastest lap of the race.
Is that the sort of lap times that Russell's doing? Obviously a little bit slow because he's not got DRS, but is he in the 23s on lap time? You're watching this guy spend 15k on a race simulator? 15k for all this? Buddy, you're being ripped off if you think it's 15k. Jeez. Russell's in DRS range. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Where's Max? Max retired. He had a mechanical failure. George Russell, 23.7. I can't do those lap times. I cannot do those lap times. We held him off at turn 1, but I think we're close to this being done and dusted. There's very little we can do against George Russell right now. I could try and stay within DRS range after, but I just don't think I've got the tyre. I don't think I've got the tyre for it. Struggle to get out the left-hander. Championship still on? Absolutely. If we win this race, we'll bring the gap to Verstappen down to 13 points in Abu Dhabi. So we've been dealt plenty of luck for this one, but now we've got to try and hold on for the win. Green first sector. Russell's super close here. Russell is super close. Into the 50s. I can't do much here. There's nothing I can do. Here comes George Russell. DRS wide open. He's using up that battery. He goes round the outside. George Russell takes the lead of the Qatar Grand Prix. But have we got something to say about that? We hugged the inside line. Russell around the outside. Russell takes the lead over the Qatar Grand Prix. We held for as long as we possibly could. But Russell has got the momentum now. I'll try and stay as close as I can. But I don't think there's a lot we can do here. I really don't think there's a lot we can do. Pray for a safety car? Oh, buddy, come on. You know what our career modes are like. We don't get safety cars. Russell charging up a tiny bit out of the corner. We are staying with him for the middle sector. Can we keep this up, though? Russell's tyres newer by about 6 or 7 laps, yeah. Russell's tyres are fresher than ours. However, I'll tell you what, we've done a pretty good job at staying with him here, haven't we? We've done a decent job to make sure we stay within touching distance. We can get back into lead at turn 1, I reckon. At the final corner. Russell gets a decent exit, bit of a slide on the rear. Oh, is that going to nullify any opportunity at turn 1? The rear tyres just hesitating out the corner. Here we go. We've got the straight line speed on George Russell. Defends the inside. We forced a problem. Up the inside we go at turn 1. Russell backs out, tries a little switchback. We blocked that one. Back into the lead. Lap 51. We're back to P1. Just got to make sure we hold him off here. I'm going to try and conserve some battery as well. Come on. I'm giving it everything right now, but these tires are very limited. Very, very limited. Oh man, the understeer is actually criminal. This is an arrestable offense, how much understeer there is. Should be able to turn off Russell up here. I think he'll get me back though. He's still close, isn't he? He's still close. How did you go to P4? Where are you seeing us in P4? Here we go. I think Russell gets us again here. I'm going to pull the battery, try and stay in front. Here comes George Russell again, down towards turn 1. He's not getting that much, is he? Round the outside goes George Russell. How are we doing on the brakes? We've got a little bit deep. Russell tries to switch back. We'll take the line. Good defending. Very, very good defending. Great defending at turn 1. Is Russell going to try and get up towards turn 4? I think it's a little bit too far back. We've got to keep doing this. Somehow, for the next 5 laps, we've got to keep doing this. No charge battery. I'm trying. I'm really trying, I promise. Your straight line speed is unreal. Power of the Williams for you. Power of the Williams. Typically, it's the AI that have straight line speed, but this Williams is a bit of a cheat code against them. Unfortunately, as you can tell, it's not great in corners. So that's why George Russell stays with us. Front left on 42%. Oh, God, that was a bit of a cut. Final corner. I think Russell's close enough here, isn't he? I'm a bit tight on battery. Here comes George Russell. I think he's got this one. Around the outside goes George Russell at turn 1. Can we try and fight it back on the inside? We'll hold it nice and tight. George Russell gets a grip out of turn 1. And he'll get the position back at turn 2. George Russell back in to lead this race. This is really tough at the moment. These tyres are really limiting me. But I'm trying to give it everything to make sure we're still within a competitive shout. Will it be George Russell? Will it be Arthur Leclerc to the finish line? It's getting close to the end. Oh, a bit of a slide on the rear there. Had to catch that one. Russell just pulled away a little bit into this final sector. Might have to pull a bit of battery here just to get us back within overtaking distance. Do we have a chance at turn 1? That was not bad, actually. There was it. That was a decent final sector. Out the final corner we go. Russell gets some good grip on the exit of the final corner. DRS wide open. Battery in use. George Russell goes fastest. But will he hold the position of the lead of the race? Round the outside we go. Back into the lead once more. This straight line speed is keeping us in the game. But the corners, not so much. Perez 23.5. Jesus, they're fast. Good first sector, though. Purple first sector with that extra straight line speeds. Man, these rear tires are not gripping in the slightest. I have to be super cautious everywhere around the track right now. You're the best F1 streamer on TikTok? No, you. Into the final sector, come on. This is looking a pretty good lap, this one. Have we got enough of this final sector to hold off George Russell? Battery's not in a bad place. Here we go on the exit, gained a little bit of battery there. Russell within 3/10. Across the line we go. How's it going to be? 23.7. There we have a new PB for ourselves as we enter lap 55 or 57. Here comes George Russell going the long way around at turn 1. We'll hold the inside line nice and tight, just like we've done in the past. Russell backs out. We hold the lead at the start of 55. Who's going to win this one? Who is it going to be? Yeah, it's big defense, that. Really big defense. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, by the way. You guys are legends. I see all those follows coming through. Appreciate the love and support. You guys are killing it. A reminder, if you are new here and you are enjoying the race, enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that follow button. We are live again on Saturday for the series finale. Not series, the season finale in Abu Dhabi. It'll be the championship showdown between ourselves and Max Verstappen in Abu Dhabi. The question is, what will the points gap be heading into Abu Dhabi? We're going to find out in the next 2 laps. George Russell tailing us as we head on to the penultimate lap of the Qatar Grand Prix. Here we go in the night lights of Qatar. Losail is going to be on his feet for one of us. Here comes George Russell down towards turn 1. He's in the slipstream. He's using the battery. He's using the drag reduction system to get his car around the outside of turn 1. We've got a little bit deep. George Russell tries to switch back. No way through. And we just shrug him off. For the time being, Fernando Alonso in 3rd place, going that touch faster. I think it's said to say we're probably not going to get that extra fastest lap point. Gotta give it everything here. Gotta give it everything. We just need to do this for one more lap. Have we got enough in the tyres? Have we got enough in the car? Have we got enough in our abilities? The next lap will answer so many questions. It all comes down to this. How are these tyres right now? 47 on the front left. Oh, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Turn 1. Lap 57. We are underway for the final lap of the Qatar Grand Prix. It was a bit of a tough launch out the final corner. Here comes George Russell. He gets the exit. George Russell leads the Qatar Grand Prix on the final lap. I don't know if we've got enough. I don't know if we've got enough. Is there something, anything that we could do? Still lots of battles going on behind us as well for P3. Come on. Oh, these tyres feel horrible. His tyres are in much better condition than us as we get another slide through the right-hander. Final sector, here we go. Is there something we can do in these last few corners? It's gotta be a last gasp effort. Look how close we are. Oh, God, are we understeer? Here we go to the final corner. We've got a good run. Here we go. This is it. As we try and dive up the inside. Russell's layer on the brakes. Russell will win the Qatar Grand Prix. And our task has been made a whole lot heavier in Abu Dhabi. We will take a 2nd place here in Qatar. And does that put a dent in any chance in Abu Dhabi? We gave it everything. We gave it everything.
It's George Russell who wins.
We gave it everything. We tried a little effort into the final corner, but Russell was just a bit better on the brakes. Why does the eyes look so wide there? GG's, chat. GG's.
And this seems to be their mission.
You can't win them all, But that makes our job in Abu Dhabi that little bit tougher. The gap, I believe, between ourselves and Verstappen is 19 points. Someone might need to fact check me on that, but I believe it'll be 19 points between ourselves and Verstappen in Abu Dhabi. That is going to be a tough ask. A very tough ask. GG's, chat. We gave it everything we had. We gave it everything. Phoenix, Cressy, Sykesart, Dunlop, Matt, Sainty, Ian, Washington. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you.
Smiley face
Welcome
emoji.
in.
Smiley face emoji.
God damn, we pushed real hard in those last few laps, but it wasn't enough. And we'll take a second place here in Qatar. Just on the math, it's 16 points. It's 16. We'll have a look in a second to get confirmation, but if it is 16 points, it's still going to be tough, but we'll try. So, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. George Russell does take victory here in Qatar. He took that fastest lap right at the end as well. I think that's his third or fourth victory this season for the Brit. Arthur Leclerc finishes second place then. We started on pole. We finished P2. I tell you what a drive from Lando Norris. Started in 19th place, finished P3. I wonder where Verstappen would have finished then. If Lando went from 19th to 3rd, I wonder where Max would have finished. Max could have won the damn race if Lando's doing that in the McLaren. But, yeah, great drive from Lando Norris to get back on the podium then. Fernando Alonso finishes in P4, Sainz in P5, Stroll, Perez, Charles Leclerc, Piastri, and Ocon complete your point scorers for this weekend. Alex Albon, unfortunately, only a P12 for him. 2 retirements today, Lewis Hamilton, and our championship rival, Max Verstappen. He DNF'd very early in this race. We maximized what we could out of this one, and we pick up 18 points heading into the final race, heading into Abu Dhabi. Let's have a look at the championship standings heading into the season finale. It's 20 points. Wow. That was a lot more. That was a lot more than I thought it would be. Shit. Okay. We have to win. We have to win in Abu Dhabi. If we don't win, 0 chance. And even then, it's still going to be very difficult. We would need Max to finish 8th or below. Yeah. We have to win the race in Abu Dhabi. We need Verstappen to finish 8th or below. That's going to be tough. That is going to be really, really tough. If only we'd won that race, it'd have made life a lot easier. But, yeah, Abu Dhabi, it's looking good for Verstappen heading into the season finale. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Qatar Grand Prix over and done with. We finished P2, in the feature race. We finished P5 in the sprint. We get a points tally of 22 for the weekend. Max Verstappen only picked up 8 this week, which means 20 points is the gap between ourselves and the Dutchman. The season finale will be on Saturday. That will be when we find out who will take the championship in Abu Dhabi. Will it be ourselves in our rookie season, or will it be Max Verstappen becoming a 5-time world champion and picking up the 3rd most championships in Formula 1 history? Saturday will confirm all of our questions. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Qatar over and done with. Is no CS on Saturday? Not this week, no. CS is having a break week, so he'll be back for Japan next weekend. James, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Has anyone got a clip of that Ron Hart and Opmo incident then? You guys were talking a lot about it. Anyone got a clip of it? We'll have a little look at the madness that happened. Gonna have to pull up Pastor Maldonado and finish first? Yeah, something like that. We nearly did it today. You got it, Howick? Post away. You're working on Saturday? Do not worry, there'll be a VOD you can watch as well. There'll be a VOD. What is this? Let's have a look. What did Ron Hart get up to? Yeah. Did he get damage from that? Yeah. That's kind of mad, isn't it? Yeah, Yana won the title. Yana won the title. That was a bit... I mean, I can't blame him for going for it. I'm not going to lie. If it's a championship fight on the final race, you're going to go for it. You've got to. It's literally all or nothing in this moment. I don't think it was intentional. I don't think it was trying to, like, take Hotmare out or anything like that. I think that's a bit of a reach to say it was intentional. But it's the final race. He already had damage, did he? That's not the only bad move he made. I saw the ones last night in Qatar. That wasn't great. But yeah, if he already had damage at this point, then going for it is always optimistic. He was never making that apex either, was he? He's already lost at this point, so it's pure rage. It's an all or nothing moment, I think. I think it's literally an all or nothing moment. Yeah. I'd imagine he probably got a penalty for that as well, right? I just think it's unacceptable. I don't know, like, I'm trying to sort of sit in his seat for a second, you know? It's the championship decider. Your championship rival was right in front of you, 4 laps to go. You're going to have to go for it at some point, right? Maybe going for it there maybe wasn't the best option. You know, there are overtaking opportunities here. You get sometimes turn 1 if you're lucky. You get the 2 straights after that. You get the corner where Hamilton got taken by Verstappen in Abu Dhabi, turn 4. Turn 4. So, yeah. Got a 3-second penalty, understandable. It's definitely a penalty, 100%. But it's one of those moves that you kind of just, you have to go for if you want something out of it, right? It literally is the definition of an all or nothing move. It literally is. He had Pens who was already out of contention. That's what I mean. Like, he was always going to try and go for it. 100%. I'm not saying it's not a penalty. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's the final race for long championship. You have to do something. And he overstepped the mark, no doubt about it. It's 100% his fault. I'm not discrediting that. But you've got to try it, right? You've got to go for it. But it was very miscalculated. Let's say that such. Sean Dinfer, other Sean as well. We had 2 Sean follows there. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Welcome in. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to be too nice. Maybe I'm being too nice. Gives you Ben and Skyzy vibes. It does a bit, doesn't it? The eSport drivers, yeah. I mean, the thing is, the eSport drivers are so tight on pace. Like, they are always within, what, milliseconds of each other in qualifying a lot of the time. It's so difficult to be the best of all the esports drivers. So, you know, you'll get an advantage any way you can. And like I say, I think on that one, he just simply, he overstepped the mark. He overstepped it. It's always going to be a penalty. He had to do something. Probably the wrong place to do it there, but yeah.
That's a joke. I love
driver market rumors. I've been hearing some struggles at Alpine. It looks like Ocon is in a tough spot. Ooh, Ocon leaving Alpine end of the season. Apparently McLaren was shaping up their drivers for next year as well. So it looks like we could have a McLaren seat and an Alpine seat open next year. And I mean, both the Alpine drivers have struggled so far, haven't they? So if Max gets P8 with fast lap or P9, it's GG no matter what. It's going to be tough, isn't it? It's going to be tough. And he'll most likely be in that top 3 anyway. He has been through the entire season, so... yeah, you should try the same move on Verstappen in Abu Dhabi. Maybe I'll have to. I'll tell you what, I'll be honest. If it's the last 4 laps of Abu Dhabi on Saturday, and I have to make a move for the championship, I probably am going for that move as well. I'll be honest. People would clown it and stuff like that, but you have to go for it. You have to. You will probably get it wrong. There is like a 95% chance you'll get it wrong, but you've got to go for something. And I would probably do the same on Saturday if needs come must. Literally everyone would go for it, right? I mean, Ron Hart, he's an easy person for people to hate because he's been targeted for years now, let's be honest. With the whole, like, allegations a long time ago, people never really, you know, recovered from it. But he was always in a losing position. He has to try something to get something, you know? It is what it is. Cannoli, thanks for following me. Appreciate you, dudes. Again, I'm not justifying the incident. I'm not trying to say that it shouldn't be a penalty or anything like that, but yeah. Yeah, I know Luke's under a lot of allegations right now as well. But back, like, I think it was a couple years ago now, back when they were doing esports as, like, the home events and stuff, there was a lot of allegations about Ron Hart. And he did silence them pretty quickly. The first LAN event, I think he took a win, didn't he? So, yeah, the allegations got shut down pretty quickly after the LAN events. But, yeah. It was, like, a lot of cheating, basically, Lucas. There's a lot of cheating allegations going on, so... How's Otis doing? I think he won today, right? I think he won. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for tonight here in Qatar. We finish up in P2. We couldn't quite take maximum amount of points here in Qatar, but a P2 is the next best thing. We head into Abu Dhabi with a 20-point gap to Max Verstappen. We have to win. No matter what happens in Abu Dhabi, we have to win the race if we want any chance of getting the championship. We have to win. We need Verstappen to finish 8th or below in order for us to get the championship. It's going to be incredibly difficult to do it in Abu Dhabi, but we'll give it everything until the final lap and see what happens. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the night. We'll be back on Saturday for the season finale in Abu Dhabi. Which squad do we pray to on Saturday? Probably the exact same one. They blessed us today, but we might need them back again for Saturday. We might need them back. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap it up for the night. Oh, man. What time? On Saturday, 5 p.m. I always go live at 5 o'clock unless I specify otherwise on Discord. So, yeah. Why is my Google lagging? Google chill. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night where we do go and raid over to someone and say hello to whoever might be live. So, who is live right now? Not many people, actually. Dana's live, but she's BRB, I think, right now. So, that'd be a bit awkward to raid someone when they're not there, right? We've got Scott Taylor live right now as well, so we could raid Scott. Or maybe Karim. What's Karim up to, actually? What's Karim up to? Oh, Karim's on lap 1 of his league race. Let's go slow to Karim. Let's go slow to Karim. I would raid Dana, but she's not on her stream, so I don't want to leave you guys empty-handed with no one on the stream, so... right! Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go and say hello to Mr. Karim. He's live right now doing a league race around Monza, so we're going to see how he's going, getting on and show some love and support. Never mind, he's just binned into someone. I think they're doing a lobby restart. All my social medias are in the chat. Twitter, Instagram, Discord in the chat. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already. So we get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule, so okay, so what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. So do jump in on there if you haven't already. For those on TikTok, the link in my bio, that TikTok, all my social medias, my Twitter, Instagram, Discord, my YouTubes, all that sort of stuff are on the link in my bio as well. So do jump in on all my social medias if you haven't already. But until Saturday, the season finale in Abu Dhabi, the championship finale. I will see you guys on Saturday for that one. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get a some raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys ready for the finale on Saturday. Good night.